Okay, we're live. I've pinged the Discord. I don't know what else I need to do. Oh, open chat. That's an important step, I think, to like actually read what people are saying to me. Right. And music. How am I supposed to do anything without my music? Heyo. Hi. Oh, the stream start notification still internet back. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, that's on YouTube? You guys don't matter. I'm not going to change it. Thank you for letting me know, though. T colon. How loud's this music? Not loud at all. Am I a normie now? Yeah, because you can't even spell normie right, dude. I've never seen anyone spell normie that way. Sorry, you are for sure a normie. But that's not all bad. Most people are that. So smile and laugh that you're like most people. I can't be homophobic, so I must watch. I know! I need to change. Oh no, the webcam's up. There we go. I know! I'm like so mad I have to like change that stream notification soon because Pride Month's about to be over. Oh yeah, happy Pride. A little late, pal. A little late with it. I guess you're still on time. But like, on the 30th? God, I wish I wasn't so mean. I wish I could beam into everyone's head who always comments like, Elk is so annoying, Elk's infuriating, Elk's a little rage baiter. I grew up in SoCal. SoCal high schools are fucking full of like sharks. And then I went to art school afterward, a community art college in California. You want to meet some mean people? And then I get all my humor from drag queens. It's really bad. I am the meanest motherfucker on earth. I'm bad. At this point, I've just owned it. I don't think there's any changing it. That I'm just like a mean bitch. But, I remember when you were even more sassy. I've been toning it down. Because there's so many straight Trinket Beach viewers that comment like, Elk ruined this podcast for me. I don't think I'm ever going to be watching any content with Elk in it anymore. Sorry, guys. I really tried. And I'm just like, well, that feels bad. But I also realize there's a point where like I need to like not act like me at all, which is where I'm like, I'm out. I'm out. Literally costing your friends money. I'm costing my friend one Chud viewer. Oh no. But I'm doing something right. I got like 40,000 subscribers. I get pretty good views even on mid videos. It's like, I'm doing something right. Something's going right now. So maybe I just don't change too much. I used to be really like meek and like small. I'd be, hello everyone. So like, this is my deck. Like that was my YouTube video. And people subscribe for that, I guess. But I don't know. I've gotten a lot more confident now that I've been like doing a lot more YouTube and stuff. You're so fucking big now. I'm not big. Like big is like, I think once you cross like 250K, you're kind of big. That's like my big. Damn, Elk be neglecting YouTube chat. I don't neglect YouTube chat. It's okay. It is a little bit of neglect. I'll see like the YouTube like subconsciously next to someone's name, and I'll just not like read it that much. It's just like, who hates Twitch that much that they're like watching on YouTube? You know what I mean? They're giving up free deck review points for watching on YouTube. It's just unhinged. What the fuck is playing right now? I don't remember saving this. It must have been when I was high. This shit jams. What the fuck? No wonder why I liked it. This is 2002? This sounds like it was released like a year ago. Guys, for reference, I woke up like 30 minutes ago, so give me a sec. Thousands of ads on Twitch. So I don't run pre-rolls anymore. Or I don't run mid-rolls anymore. So here's how Twitch works. When you join a stream that doesn't do mid-rolls, you get bombarded with ads when you first join. It's like 30 seconds of ads. After that, there should be no ads once you're in my stream. I don't run ad breaks mid-rolls or anything. Oh, do you make money from YouTube Premium views? I don't get ads. Yes, I get YouTube will pay me the amount I would have gotten from ads from a YouTube Premium watcher. And besides, if like, let's say I get 20,000 views on a video. If 1,000 of those 20,000 views are premium and they didn't even pay me, which they do, but if they didn't, that would still be like -$4 or $5. It wouldn't be like financial ruin. Like, it's not that bad. But I do get paid for premium viewers. That's how premium works. I still get the ad revenue that I would have gotten from you. I have your sleeves, but I don't know what deck to use them on. Typically, honestly, I've been sleeving my tokens. I've been enjoying doing that. And my decks and shit are all the way over there, but I've been sleeving up my tokens. Typically, I'll do clear, but if you sleeve them up in 3/3 tokens, -$5. Guess you'll starve on Sundays. I know. It's terrible. Okay, I do not like Jane Remover, but Jane Remover's feature on the song at the end is really good. I like it so much. And I'm like, why doesn't all Jane Remover music sound like this? I'm so evil. Okay. Sorry, I've been doing yapping. I'm a big yapper. Okay, we only have 40 viewers. Let's do a little Spellify daily game action while we wait for more people to join, and then we can get around to the actual deck reviewing. Instant. Is this Force Spike? No. Because I see this, and this confuses the shit out of me. Is this High Tide? Yes, I'll tap for an additional blue is what I was thinking. So this is High Tide. Because we have this little mana symbol down here. All right, Spellify Hard. Oh, this is the Scorpion God. Why did it start me right there? Okay, very easy Spellify today. Holy fuck. I don't know if I have the energy for the crossword today, but we can scram. I would be very happy with either of these. I don't... Fuck, it's Asian food. So it gets like a bonus. But like 7 pounds. For this? That's so good. Like, these are both not bad prices for what you're getting. This is tough. I think I would go for the burger. That's me. I think the 5 pound difference is enough to make me go for the burger. All right. Pork in a bun or battered sausage and chips? It's probably pork in a bun. This looks very unappealing. To be fair, I think it's the lighting. I think the lighting's fucking that picture. Corn dog with a mega pint? That always beats the onion toast. Bacon cheeseburger. That looks, let's face it, awful. And pie, chips, and gravy. Which, let's face it, is a 1480p image. Damn, I think this is more expensive. But no one likes chips. I'm gonna go with the fucking shitty burger. I don't know. I think like people hate pies more than that usually. I'd take the cheaper Philly cheesesteak here. It comes with a mega pint. That is true. Turkey schnitzel or horrible pizza. Disgusting. I love this feature. The Frankenfeast hot dog, dude. Yeah, no, fuck off with the pie. I want my fries covered in sauce. I would take the sliced steak over whatever the fuck this is. This looks inedible. Foot long, dude, the way he's holding this. I've gotten pictures like this before. We've all seen one like this, right? Dude, he's literally holding it up to his dick. He's literally whipping it out, dog. It's literally like this. Okay, it's obviously the Tacos Al Pastor, but that picture's really funny. Oh, God. This would not be a bad thing to order. I would pay $10 for this at a stadium. It legitimately does not look bad. However, 4 pounds for it's probably gonna be really good pulled pork. I can't. Okay, I can't fault anyone for voting for the burger, but I think I would get the pulled pork in this situation. Yeah, so we can do Game Book Life. You can do you first. We'll have plenty of time. We'll get through your review and it'll be done and we'll smile and have a good time. We still only have 62 viewers right now, so I think I'm going to give it another second or two. We're going to play one more daily game. Let's actually do the Esmeralda. It's been a long time. I don't like doing hard mode because then it's just the art. And then it's just like, well, this one looks like it sees more play. Whereas this is still pretty hard. Okay, I don't think there's a lot of Kavu players, but DrillWorks Mole does suck. Okay, believe it or not, it's Ryusei. It does have the precon effect going for it, the jetted Ojanen. But acrobatic maneuver is like pretty decent. Easily. I don't think it's easy at all. None of that one isn't in a precon. The precon's gonna skew this one. And the other one is a commander, although it's not really played. I still think it's acro, but God, the precon boost this way more than you think. This sucks. This is at least a dragon. Or dragon players will probably put that in their deck by accident. Cleric class or gnarl or random uncommon that doesn't matter. Okay, it's probably cleric class. Whenever this creature attacks or blocks humans you control, humans. Renowned. I'm gonna give it to Hamlet Captain. Fuck, really? I figured it would be Hamlet Captain. Next, fuck off. Zerzoth. Squirrel. Okay. Yeah, Fastland. Okay. I'm surprised by this one. This one right here. Who puts fucking Outland? What deck do you put Outland Colossus in? I mean, I guess it's kind of cool. I'll give you that. It's cool as fuck. I still feel like Hamlet Captain's way more playable than that stupid giant. Hamlet Captain seems like such a beginner trap card. It is. It's not that good. It's still very good. It's still fine. If I put it in a human token deck, I'd still probably blow you up with it. It's a warrior. It's not that bad. It's bad. It's not that bad, though. Kyler card, I guess. Yeah, a little bit. I don't know. Kyler's just kind of doing that by himself, though. Okay, let's get on to the deck review, and then let me open up coffee. That's what we're all here for. Oh! Dude, Catherine Queen, thank you for getting a deck review. Dog. There are people who give tips to me that are fucking insane. Most of the time I see a tip on a deck review, it's like, it's a $17 tip to make it a $6, $7 deck review. But there's a lot of times I get tips that are just fucking absurdly huge. So thank you for that. Anyway, today's Tuesday, believe it or not. Tuesday, innit? So let's open up all the Tuesday deck reviews. Tuesday. I think I opened up all the right ones. I'm not sure. Crazy. Yeah, no, I literally got like a $150 tip. And I think I cried. I was like, oh, that's so sweet. Thank you. Insanely huge tip. Heard, you know it. All right, Loot the Pathfinder. We're recording the next Magic Beer podcast literally after today's stream. We have a guest on that, it's Krim, that has early. So normally we record on Monday, unless the guest requests Tuesday, in which case we'll do it Tuesday morning before I stream. And then, but Krim was like, I record mornings for Commander Clash. Like, Krim's recording Commander Clash right now. And then, so we're going to do it after my stream. And then I'm going to go get chicken and beer with my friend whose birthday it is. Playing Wrestlings right now, and all I need to win with artist talent right now. I guess so. Okay, anyway, but let's read the blurb. Sorry. Let's read the blurb. Loot the Pathfinder. I thought this was going to be boring loot. This is, like, I think, in my opinion, more interesting loot. I like this one better than the 3-mana one. So, wow, that day rolls. I know! Today's, like, I'm so filled with purpose and ambition, and I'm so excited and happy. And then tomorrow, fucking nothing. I'm preparing to go on a flight. My brain's in travel mode. I'm, like, packing, getting high, falling asleep. Like, like nothing. So, like, my days are always very extreme like that. I'm either doing fucking everything or I'm doing nothing. Ooh, let me not cover my drink, my bev. Luckily, there's no water in that. Okay, great. Whoa, it's my birthday today, too. Whoa, crazy. Yeah, no, it's my bud's birthday. And so there's this new chicken place. Sorry, I promise I'll review your deck in a second. There's this chicken place here in Denver where the happy hour is fucking buy a beer, you get a beer free. So it's 1-for-1 beers. And I don't know if you've played much Magic the Gathering, but that's like a super good advantage, having one thing turn into two things. That's pretty OP. So, and then I'm also gonna eat a ton of chicken while I'm there. So that sounds like a blast. Anyway, let's read the blurb. This is the descendant of my first commander deck from 2000 and... Wait, is this... Ding ding? Yes, okay, great. Which was originally helmed by Intent, the Dreamer. I did the whole tooth and nail, Kiki Jiki Pestermite thing enough times to get bored, but found the soft lock I was instantly setting up with Kiki Jiki, Seedborn Muse, Mystic Stake, and Minamo. Oh, okay. So we're playing on everyone's turn. So you have Seedborn Muse, it untaps everything. You have Kiki Jiki, which then taps, and then you make a token copy of a creature that counterspells something. So my first question is, do you have Arcane Laboratory? Which you do not. So I'm going to hook you up. I'm going to hook you up big time here. So, white is not the only color that has Rule of Law. Blue has Arcane Lab, which says each player can't cast more than one spell each turn. So, with this in play, and the loot, and the Mystic Snake, and the Seedborn Muse, and the Mystic Snake, and the Kiki Jiki, you've locked it, in a way. Because you can counter one spell a turn, players only get one spell a turn. We need a way to make things sorcery speed only, like Teferi, Mage of Zhalfir, which is in! Okay, so if you have Teferi, Arcane Lab, Seedborn Muse, Kiki, and a counterspell creature, you are officially hard-locked, barring Otawara, or like Boseiju. Dog, I dream about these decks. I literally help construct the shit in my brain. Okay, hate Archdruid Charm. We do have Yavimaya to help cast it. I'm just not interested in paying triple green in a 3-color deck. I like how excited you sound about Heart Like Me, but it's fun. It's so much fun to okay, this is what these motherfuckers who are like, ooh, you're so evil. This deck's evil and I would never want to play with you. That's fine. You're welcome to do that. To say that this is unfun though is fucking brain dead, because it's a subjective thing. In my opinion, finding out a way to just completely assemble pieces in this game to make it unplayable is hilarious. And so long as your deck's able to win, which this deck is, because it's Luther Pathfinder, you're gonna find a way to win. Okay, anyway, so we have all of our fun pals here. Yeah, so no, what I like about this, despite it being a 6, maybe even 7-card combo, is that despite it being very card intensive, it is all good cards. I do not hate playing Arcane Lab in certain games where it's just oh, you're a Storm player? Answer this first, moron. Where it's Teferi, Mage of Zhalfir, flash out on the end step when I don't have to interact with anything. Now all my future creatures have flash. That's pretty good. You know what else is good with? Fucking Seedborn Muse. Build your own fucking Prophet of Kruphix, right? So there's all these cards already work together well. It's just when you get all of them together, you're really, really happy. Happy to see Deadeye. Blazer Kitten, Glendaletter, Archmage. Oh, yeah. Oh, dude, this deck's perverted. I love this thing. I don't know if I like Temur Sabertooth that much. Can I get a little explanation about the Temur Sabertooth? Arcane Lab shuts off my own combo. Not really. It doesn't shut off Kiki. You're still doing your turns 4 times when your opponent's only doing it once. Temur's a loop. The wind combos. Oh, I see. Okay, so you're like Temur Sabertoothing Cloud of Fairies with... Oh, no, you can't do it with Cloud of Fairies. What am I missing? There are like 10 infinite lines. I see. Never really liked Essence Flux. Starstorm feels very mid as a sweeper to me. This seems very mana intensive. Okay, so we have Ghostly Flicker. Do we have Eternal Witness? Yes, we have Eternal Witness and... But you don't run like Drake. So like what makes mana on ETB? There's something here that makes mana on ETB. I'm just not sure what. It's Displacer Kitten, maybe? Soul Ring? Cloud of Fairies. Oh, so you're literally just doing Cloud of Fairies plus like Utopia Sprawl plus Wild Growth? Because you'd need bounce lands otherwise. Okay, you do have bounce lands. So you have Wild Growth, Utopia Sprawl, bounce lands, plus Cloud of Fairies, plus Temur Sabertooth, plus like Displacer Kitten or Glenelendra Archmage. Hullbreaker 2 with Soul Ring. Okay, yeah. So you go Hullbreaker, Soul Ring, replay Soul Ring, play Haywire Might, and then you can, yeah, bounce the two back and forth forever. Okay. 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 I'm seeing the lines now. I still think I like Arcane Lab in your deck. Nope, just Cloud. Oh no, you could get Infinite Cast though. With Haywire Might plus Soul Ring. You can get Infinite Storm. That doesn't help you, but it would be Infinite Flickers with Displacer Kitten. If you have Hullbreaker, Horror, Soul Ring, Haywire Might plus Displacer Kitten, then you have Infinite Flicker. But anyway, no, so the reason why I still like Arcane Lab in your deck is you control when you play it. So you do not need to play this card if you're going for a different combo line. If you're going for Infinite Cast combo line, go for the Infinite Cast combo line. But if you're going for the like hard lock with Seedborn Muse, that line, you can just do the Arcane Lab instead. Like just play it then. And the thing is like you already have Brainstorm to shuffle it away. So it's not like I'm not really worried about dead draws in my Brainstorm Brain Surge deck. Also protects Deadeye lines. Yeah, exactly. You can go Deadeye Navigator plus that, and then like, yeah, okay. So no, I like the Arcane Lab. I just think, yeah, be careful. Wait, what? You're visible now. This is old fucking news. MTG or Venom MTG. It's way super old news. I've been on cam for a bit. I'm just so hot. I can't keep it off the camera. Okay. I am looking a bit at these Nature's Lores 3 Visits Farseeks. And the reason why I've been not really into these cards for this kind of deck is your Commander's 5. Your curve starts kind of at 3 with the important stuff. I would rather you go Dork, 3, big shit. So like... So no Pestermite, Sky... So I was going to recommend Overgrowth, but if we don't want to do Overgrowth, we could just do more Aura Ramp. I think like Fertile Ground. I would run a Cultivate. Yeah, so keep in mind, we've been told not to add Overgrowth. Normally I would add Overgrowth to this kind of deck, but if we're not going to add Overgrowth because we're concerned about making the combos too fast, that's totally fine. I have one basic land LMAO. Okay, so you know what? Maybe we're not going to do Overgrowth. Or Cultivate, rather. Okay, I'll let you keep like a 3 visits. But overall, I like it 3 visits because it helps make Utopia Sprawl more consistent. We have Arbor Elf, Fertile Ground, Shimmer Wild's Growth. I just think I prefer the auras. It makes your game plan a little bit more consistent, but it doesn't quite speed it up. Yeah, it's 45k channel points for a free deck review. It's not going to be during the normal streams anymore. It's going to be a bonus stream that happens 1 to 2 times a month. Whenever I feel like it. So just join the Discord, make sure to get the go live notification roll. And we'll be doing like 4 to 6 free deck reviews during those streams when people have the points to spend. So I think I do prefer Shimmerwild's Growth and Fertile Ground as ways to keep the combo consistent without speeding it up with like an overgrowth that is like the 3 for 2 or okay. So what line is Temur Sabertooth the best with? Is it only Cloud of Fairies? Because if it's only Cloud of Fairies, I don't think I really like Temur Sabertooth. I guess it resets loot, but it resets loot worse than Displacer Kitten does. Ewit and Turnabout. Ah, Turnabout. Turnabout. I forgot that was in this deck. I think because it's the worst of what it does in the deck, I'm not interested in it. Is that obscene to do? So I think Turnabout is required. Turnabout is required. Because Turnabout is... You keep doing it on yourself. And it's a fog. Because, like... Okay, hang on, sorry. Because you have Displacer Kitten. Displacer Kitten will flicker Timeless Witness or Eternal Witness and keep the loop going. Okay. So, have we thought about Jin the Chin Gitaxias? Not Core Augur. Progress Tyrant. Whenever an opponent casts an artifact, instant, or sorcery spell, you counter it. This triggers only once each turn. So this, plus the Arcane Lab, plus the Teferi is... You can cast creatures. You cannot cast instant sorceries or artifacts, though. I honestly wish this just said non-creature. In all honesty. But it's still pretty decent. Because a lot of things that would answer the lock are non-creatures. Too good standalone? Is it too good standalone? I think it's just fine standalone. I don't know. I think this card's kind of cool. I'll at least put it in the considering. But I think because we've added the Arcane Laboratory back in, it's like a little bit more interesting. Yeah, for sure. It's a little bit more interesting. Anyway. The urge to put, like... Because we are a Displacer Kitten deck, the urge to put Coveted Jewel in this list is strong, but I don't think we have enough cheap shit for it to be, like, really good. Do we earn gifts? Gifts Ungiven would be pretty good in this deck, wouldn't it? But I think it's a little bit too much. I think this deck's trying to be like a fair teamer thing and just seeing... Because we have so many different combo lines, I don't think we want to tutor for one by itself. Like normally a deck like this that's like heavy and on a combo, I'd be like, ooh, let's do some tutor lines. But personally, I think like right now, as it is, I think it's kind of fun to let the game plan emerge just because... Okay, let me phrase it like this. Think about a mid-range deck where you have like a bunch of ramp spells down here, like 10, 12 ramp spells down here. And then you have like 20 huge bombs in like Gruul Temur. You do not need to be running regrowths in this deck because you don't need to regrowth a big bomb because you just have a separate big bomb. You don't need heroic intervention in this deck because you have 20 big bombs. If they blow up this one, you play this one. If they blow up this one, you play this one. If they blow up this one, you play this one, right? Like you have so many big bombs. This deck has so many different combo lines that I don't know if we're going to be running tutors, but like also, yeah. But yeah, like I'm already fine with the tutors that we have. Like the tutors that we have is probably more than enough. And I like that they're flexible enough that if you draw this part of this combo over here, like with Turnabout, you're able to tutor for the Eternal Witness or the Displacer Kitten and then do some shit. It's a control deck with a combo finish. That's a good way to put it, yes. And then because there's the combos, there's a lot of redundancy because there's a lot of different combos. We don't have to worry about the first combo working. Anyway, we have 3 slots to play around with. Let's think. How do you feel about like a Sylvan Scrying? Like find a land. It's fine. I just feel like finding a bounce land is pretty nice, yeah. Oh, if only we could run Primeval Titan. You took out our Archer Charm. Yeah, I just don't like triple green. I like it when it's a lot easier to get, or like to cast your spells. If only you could run Sand Scout. Oh, I know. But also Sand Scout, the double colorless from Arid Archway doesn't actually really work with what this deck wants to do, because we do need the colored mana. Yeah, for me, it's just like Archer Charm is so gnarly because you have bounce lands. Because bounce lands are... they are like a land drop, but they're a land drop that fucks your mana because you have to make 2 different colors of mana when you tap that land. You can't do 2 of the same. I think it's going to come up and bite you too frequently. I never had an issue. Then great, you're an outlier, right? That isn't the argument for it. I think you should just be running a better card that like does it more consistently. Explore. We already have Planar Genesis. We should do Growth Spiral then. I think I like Growth Spiral because it works really well with bounce lands. You go Growth Spiral, put a bounce land into play, bounce a land, play a land. It's kind of nice. Yeah, I like Charm in 1 and 2 colors too. I think in 3 color though, even with Yavimaya, we're fucking pushing it. IMO. How do you feel about like fear of missing out? Not fear of missing out. Fear of imposters. When this creature enters counter target spell, its controller manifest dread. Loot also helps cast it. That's fair. Okay, I did not think about the loot angle. Loot just feels such like an afterthought in this deck. I literally just forgot he was here. I guess he helps cast it. So I have to play my 6 mana commander and then, or my, with the activation, and then I get to Archdruid Charm. It's okay. I didn't include it because Imperial Recruiter can't get it. It is a 3/2. You are right. You are right. Sorry, I'm literally just pondering right now. I'm literally thinking about... I think I want one more 1-mana Dork. I think it's just Birds of Paradise. I think one more Dork does a lot of good here. And then... maybe... instead of Life from the Loam, because I'm not seeing a lot of lands I want to loop, per se. I guess it's good with fetches. What about Malevolent Rumble? Right, we did just increase the permanent count by swapping some of your ramp to Aura ramp. And then Traverse. Which is a Sylvan Scrying, but it's also a land drop, and it's also... like, you run 1 basic. Maybe we should cut... another non-basic just so you have 2, and then this can turn into 2 colors of magic as a land drop, or it can turn into a creature, or it can turn into a land. And I think I like that more than Archer Charm. Do you have Hydroelectric Specimen? I guess. Probably Mystic Sanctuary. Yeah, Mystic Sanctuary, you greedy fucking pig. Get out of here. So I think it'd be Forest Island. Blue-green seems to be your core, too. I guess there's an argument for your basic not being Forest. Because, let's say you already have green, you're casting Traverse. I would rather get, like, blue or red with it, but I guess Forest is probably fine. Maybe cut Mazavith. Mazavith is definitely the land I'm taking the most issue with. However, it is very good with Seaboard Muse, so it fits kind of the theme, so I don't think I'm going to be cutting it, but... Let's play test. Draw. Okay, this hand's fucking nuts. Delighted Halfling. Next turn. So Polluted Delta. Crack. Breeding Pool. We don't run Breeding Pool. Type Island. Oh, we just run the actual factuals. My fault. I guess here I would actually get Volk. Okay. Green. 1. Wild Growth. 1/2. Fertile Ground. We don't run Breeding Pool? Yeah, because we run Trop. We run Trop. It's not that controversial. Next turn. Strip Mine. Legendary Mana. 1 mana of any color. Green, blue. 1. Loot. 3 mana. Imperial Recruiter. Displacer Kitten. No. You need to look closer. No, true chatter. You're right. Okay. Do we win? What's happening? Should have drawn with loot. Why? I wanted to play my Imperial Recruiter. This is like drawing. Because I get to start copying my Imperial Recruiter. 1, 2, 3, 4. We only have creatures in our hand. So you just draw with loot now. Red, green, 1, Kiki, copy Imperial Recruiter. Mystic Snake. Okay, let's say like Kiki gets blown up. Like, I don't know, you deploy so many threats that I'm just like, I need to kill this. I think I would literally have an aneurysm and die. Literally, I'm like, alarm bells, alarm bells. You tutored for this, alarm bells. You tutored for this, alarm bells. I'm like, everything here fucking sucks. Everything here I'm low-key wanting to blow up. It's like, how do you even pick? So what's the Spark Double doing in this situation where everything's already a must kill anyway? Glenalendra. I see. Yes, that is pretty cool. Okay, I like that. I like that. And also can copy loot. Yeah, I know the card that copies creatures can copy a creature. Thank you. It's just specifically the synergy with Glenalendra, but I like that synergy, so. And it stays. Okay, I'm really looking at long-term plans and trying to like it, but it's really hard. Doesn't work, LOL, removes the counter. Okay, Heroic Gerbil. Let's take a quick lesson here. So, the point of this Wombo is that you have Glenelender of Archmage in play, and then you have the Spark Double. The Spark Double enters as a copy of Glenelendra. It has a +1/+1 counter on it. You then pay a blue and sack this. It persists, comes back with a -1/-1 counter, and then it copies your Glenelendra Archmage, gets a +1/+1 counter. This is infinite negates. The point isn't to have a +1/+1 counter on Spark Double. The point is to have no counters on Spark Double when it comes in, so that way we can keep persisting it forever. Oh, sorry, I thought we can sack this one once, but we never sack it again after that. We keep it on board for this Glenelendra Archmage that enters with a counter. That's the point. Long-term plans is better with Light from the Loam. Ah, I see. So you get... I see. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm for that one, per se. With your deck already built being around, fogging out all of your opponents forever, with your deck being built to counter every spell that comes down, do we care about the board? I mean, it's like, okay, hang on, wait, pause. I did not imply that Cyclonic Rift is a bad card. This card is, of course, very good. I need to not die. Yeah, fair. But, like, you could just, like, Turbo Fog and just not care about what your opponents do. I don't know what your meta looks like, though. So if you have, like, a lot of combo shit going on, then maybe Cyc Rift is pretty decent. But... And Cyc Rift is positive synergy with Mystic Snake, the counter spell plan, because you can mass bounce and then counter it when it comes back down. But, like, I'm saying there's other options other than Cyclonic Rift. It doesn't need to be Rift. It's good that it's Rift. But, yeah. I don't have a meta play in random stores around the country. Think Trinket Mage meta? Okay. Because I see Brainstorm, Brain Surge, and I'm like, you could go, like, Devastation Tide. Like, do, like, a little miracle action. Because you do already have the Brainstorm, Brain Surge. It is symmetrical, but I think you're... Oh, but it bounces your ramp auras. That's the only issue. That's the only thing I would hate to bounce, is ramp auras. Which is a bummer. But still, it's worth thinking about. You already run Evacuation, too. I love Miracles. Miracles are so much fun, especially in these, like, Simic decks. I wish there was a Fog that was also a protection spell. There's kind of one, but it doesn't prevent damage to you. But I wish there was like a 3/2-mana Fog that was like, creatures you control gain hexproof until end of turn, also prevent all damage that would be dealt this turn. Oh, I would kill for that card. Because it'd be so good with the Displacer Kitten plus the Timeless Witness, right? You could go dink, 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 dink. T-Pro? T-Pro exiles itself. That's different. It's a different card, sadly. T-Pro does exile itself. Bonus points if you pretend it's a real miracle when you rigged it to tilt people. Every single time I miracle a card, I go, oh my god, it's a miracle! Even though I fucking, like, brainstormed it most of the time. You ain't gonna get better than T-Pro? I never implied that I was gonna get better than T-Pro, okay, bucko? I never want that. The green card I referenced is not better than T-Pro. I'm not asking for anything better than T-Pro. You make a token of Ewit and then cast Druid's Deliverance. Oh, true. Timeless Witness does do that. Actually, that could be really fun. So it's a 2-mana Fog. That sucks. But it lets you populate, which is kind of cool. So if you ever have eternalized your Timeless Witness, you can Fog Loop with this. Because you go this, and then you get a token copy of Timeless Witness, and then this goes back to your hand. I think it's pretty cool. It's niche, but it's like, okay, where's the floor? 2-mana fog. That's the floor. Okay, that's not like the worst thing I've ever done in my entire life. Especially in a place where mana is like just like an object. Like I don't really care. Never seen that card. Cool. Yeah, let's try it out. Let's try it out. I think it's niche. I think it's really niche, but it's gonna come up. Low-key thinking about Lazadep Quarry now, but I think we have too many colorless lands. Well, Lazadep Quarry actually taps for 1 mana of any color. But, like, I'm going to be honest, I think I am a little perturbed by the amount of colorless that I already have, so. You can just block a lot, true, but I'm worried about tramplers and flyers. Evasive little shits, like, they're going to get you. They are going to get you. You are going to get killed in this deck by fucking Trailblazers boots if you don't have real fog. That's just the truth of the fact of the matter. Arachnogenesis? We're getting close. We're getting close. But let's just stop with the fog talk. I think we figured out a fun one that has like some minor cute synergy that we can try out. Which is what Commander's all about, IMO. Alright, let's get a Surveil. Whoops, not draw. We already have blue-green in the hand. I think you just get more blue-green anyway. We are a very Simic deck. Wooded Foothills. I don't think we need more land. Command Tower, pass. Dink. Growth Spiral. Draw. Put Simic Growth Chamber into play. Bounce Command Tower. Next turn. Command Tower. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wilderness Wreck. Untap. Beast Within something. I like Beast Within in these decks where we just have like a lot of mana every turn. Here, I'm a big fan of them. I think I would commit the Glen Elendra Archmage here. Just because we have Sink into Stupor. We have it itself. Anyway, like, sink your card. Tap down like a moron. And then you can, like, you can even counter another spell if you need to, which I don't think you would need to after the first one. But I'll get Recovery. I low-key wanted to see, like, as many cards as possible right now. Right now we have 5 mana in play. So I think you loot. And then you play Valged Recovery's land for turn. And then you untap everything. And then you go blue, tap, draw 3. 1, 2, 3. And then you can fence your play. Like, literally, we are so desperate for a Kiki here. It's insane. Oh, true. Yeah, Life from the Loam. That's fair. The cycling lands are there for life. Okay, there we go. 1, 2, 3. Imperial Recruiter. Displacer Kitten. We've still not used the ability of... Sorry, real tap like that. We've still not used the ability of Glen Elendra Archmage, like, at all. Can we play Displacer Kitten here? I don't think so. Or... We untap everything anyway. But anyway, next turn. Do we have a forest? I don't think we... Yeah, wait, we do. We have a hedge maze. Okay. Shifting Woodland. 1, 2, 3, 4. Displacer Kitten. 1, 2, 3. Arcane Laboratory. Flicker Glen Elendra Archmage. And then you untap all your lands. So here we have turn 7. And this is a little bit of a lock. Insofar and as it's really hard for our opponents to do anything. They would need 2, 3 instances of interaction before they're able to touch our board here. Which is pretty solid. Is it bad that I want to replace Resculpt with Chaos Warp? Normally, I hate making removal spells more expensive. You know what? Hang on, wait. What do we think about Shadow of the Second Sun? Spellseeker. I guess. You're playing Spellseeker as a 5-mana kill spell that gives them a 4/4. That's like... What do we think about Shadow? Another Wilderness deck, draw a card, untaps your creatures in addition to your lands. For what? Like, over what? Like, what do you mean for what? It untaps all of your lands, it untaps your loot, it untaps your, like, Arbor Elf to, like, untap a forest and, like, make even more mana. Oh, duh, myself. Yeah, target you. Maybe I'm missing about something. Yeah, so Shadow of the Second Sun gives you another beginning phase on your end phase. And then you do, so because you didn't know about this card, I'm like, do you know about Court of Antris? Because this seems like something that would turn you on, you sick fuck. So you have Court of Antris. When it enters, you become the Monarch. At the beginning of your upkeep, which happens at the end of your turn, choose another target enchantment or artifact. If you're the Monarch, you may create a token that's a copy of it. So you can choose to get a second Shadow of the Second Sun, which does a second untapping thing. And then next turn you can get 4. And then the turn after you can get 8. I'm at work, man. Stop getting me excited. Elk always on about Court with Shadow. I know it's just already a Wilderness Reclamation deck, which means I want to run Shadow of the Second Sun. And great news, Shadow of the Second Sun, Court of Antris is a very high card quality card, especially in a fucking deck with like Turbo Fog going on. It's only a matter of what to cut. Okay, once again, cutting Lonely Sandbar. Honestly, let's get that mountain in here. Did we add Coveted Jewel already? So I don't think this deck needs Coveted Jewel. I don't think we have enough low one color, because keep in mind, you can't tap Coveted Jewel for blue, green, red, and then cast Auroral Procession. I think we don't have enough low-cost non-creatures to make Coveted Jewel good. Shadow seems expensive. Okay, dog, you are playing Temur! 6 mana? Mana's not real. Do you run Scepter Foglock? I mean, you could. ISO makes it a little easy to do. I think I'm cutting Rex Sage because we already have Haywire Might. I think that's my thinking here. We already have a bunch of ways to tutor up Haywire Might, and then we already have Boseiju. Way to tutor Boseiju. I think we have just like a hair too much interaction for artifacts and enchantments. Like I think we're fine. And then just like Foff. Okay, this is keepable. Drop. Mountain. Firelit Thicket. Malevolent Rumble. 1, 2, 3, 4. I will take Glenelendra Archmage and make an Eldrazi spawn. Think. What would you get with Spellseeker here? Depends on what your opponents have, for sure. Can I do Ore? Yes, you can. Cool. I do like that you can do Ore. Get like Merchant Scroll Tutor for a tutor. Merchant Scroll. I mean, it's not bad. It's definitely not bad. It gets you like turnabout and stuff. Evac. Sorry, I was agreeing with you. I see. Yeah, like I think I would get Merchant Scroll or 3 steps. I think it might be 3 steps ahead. Because 3 steps ahead, no, it's not, right? If we had an Eternal Witness, it would be 3 steps ahead. That's what I would get if I had Eternal Witness, but we don't have Eternal Witness. We do have Eternal Witness. Okay, it's 3 steps ahead. It's 3 steps ahead because we have Eternal Witness. One, two, 1, 2, 3. Finale of Devastation. Look at Malevolent Rumble being awesome, by the way. Get Eternal Witness. Eternal Witness then picks up Rumble. Sublime Epiphany. Oh, Sublime Epiphany can't get got by Spellseeker. So, no, you want me to cheat, is what you're saying. This is not Demonic Tutor. It can get mana value 2 or less instances or sorceries. This is a 1 mana card. Okay. So no one's going to blow up an Eternal Witness. I mean, I would if I saw what you were doing over here, but no one sane is going to blow up an Eternal Witness. All right. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana to do the counter and target spell combo, which we do not have the mana for currently. So what we're going to do is 3 visits for a forest. And then we're going to go 1, 2, Malevolent Rumble. Get any permanent we want from here. Do we want Wood Elves or Fertile Ground? I think I would take Wood Elves here because we're about to get an Eldrazi spawn, and this lets us cast the Wood Elves to now get another forest. Hedge Maze. Surveil 1. Graveyard Venser. Okay, so now... Think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Seedborn Muse. Brain Surge, draw 4, put 2 on top. 1, 2. And then you untap because you have Seedborn Muse in play. And you have 3 steps ahead now, which lets you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is all the modes 8? 6? Yeah, so you can do all the modes of 3 steps ahead to counter the spell that interacts with me, create a token that's a copy of Eternal Witness, and then draw 2 cards, then discard a card. And then Eternal Witness, now the spell's resolved, it's in the graveyard. Enters, that ability gets put on the stack, you choose 3 steps ahead. Next turn, you untap. And then you counter the spell that interacts with you. You make a token copy of Eternal Witness. Yeah, you could traverse the Uvenwald for sure. Because you can make a token copy. No, you can't make a token copy of Spellseeker. You can't make a token copy of Spellseeker. Because if you do, then you're fucked. Because you can't do it ever again. Anyway. 74 viewers. Whoa. Anyway, I'm struggling to come up with more that this deck does. You can grab Timeless Witness. Yeah, dog. Why? I already have the Ewit in play. Why do I need the Timeless Witness? Like, what would the point be? Like, I don't know. Anyway, I think this deck's about good to go. Let me just make sure. We have Tranquil Thicket still, which could probably go. What do we replace it with, though? Teleria West? I could believe in Teleria West. I can see the vision. Okay. Great. I was about to say, yeah, we have 74 viewers, which feels like low. Do we cut Maze? Why? What's wrong with Maze? If anything, me adding Teleria West makes you want to keep Maze more. Maze combos with Kiki and Cloud Affairs. Okay, it's very generous to say the word combos. But yeah. You just have Fogs now? We have Fog now. Fogs, plural, we don't have. But, and we've always had Spike Weaver. Okay. Anyway, Gamebook Life. Thank you. Mind if I go next? Absolutely, Singularity, you can. Yep, here we go. The Arkenstone. Ah. Dog, the Hobbit's gonna be my set. It was made for me. Anyway. Alright. Yes, I plan to be present. Very good. Preferred name for stream is Singularity. I use him. Okay, great. The first main game plan is to use Toph, the first metal bender's unique ability to make non-token artifacts in the land in combination with Tannoch, Steadfast Second, to warp and beaters. I see. And then you keep them. Okay, so you Tannoch warp shit in. They're artifacts. So you earthbend them. And then you sack them to Tannoch. And they come back. That's cool. Okay. My question is why are we not using Purphoros? Which one? The one that does what you... What do you mean, which one? You know which one I'm talking about. You worm. This one. You may put a red creature card or an artifact creature card. Okay, but you can't do normal artifacts. Can you warp normal artifacts with Tannoch? Artifact cards! I see. Or sneak attack. Sneak attack is also good. I still think I would want to run Purphoros in this deck. It doesn't work with these, but it does work with like everything here. Or we could do a trash for treasure plan. I think I like the trash for treasure plan more. Let's do that. So, all right. So sort by mana value. What are we doing with Colony Gem? Because this just reads awful to me. It creates infinite mana. I see, because it is a land. I see. Okay, it's a combo card. Okay, okay. Yeah, I don't like Door of Doran because we reveal the top card of our library. We only have so many big creatures. So I think I'd prefer you do Trasher for treasure stuff. I'm cutting Search for Glory, but bear with me. I don't like the Green Sun Zenith. There's better creature tutors than that. Is Terra Symbiosis only working with the commander? What else is putting counters in this stack? More or less, yeah. Okay, then I don't like Terra. Oh no, Terra Symbiosis is draw 2. I thought this is the one that I thought this was loading zone that doubled counters, which is not. It is a very different card, in fact. Okay. Wow, this sucks. Iron Spider. So I guess you just remove. This is usually used to remove the counters from your gameplay objects. To Sky Shroud filters for infinite mana. Ah, I see. Aren't you already filtering your infinite mana though? Because it adds 2 mana of any one color. Like the mana is already 1 color of any. Am I crazy? And besides, there's better ways to do that. There's a Treasure Vault. Treasure Vault's way better. I think it's from a land in the yard. Why don't you just run Treasure Vault? You turn infinite mana of any color into infinite treasure tokens. That's now infinite mana of any color. Artifact land for Delirium, by the way. Shoutouts. Okay, that's just better. Okay, great. Glad we're in agreement. A little tech from our CDH brethren up there. Hang on, guys. I'll be right back. I just need to fill up my water. Ooh. Actually, wait. Hold on. This is going to get turned into a VOD, and I don't want to have to, my editor to have to worry about it. I'll get more water at the end of the deck review. Okay, great. I'm not a big fan of Conduit of Worlds. What's the idea here? No slash marker. I'm lazy. I haven't learned how to use Twitch. Can I be honest? I don't even have a bot. I don't even have a bot in this channel. I have the coffee bot, I guess, but I didn't program that. Anyway, Conduit of Worlds, I think I just don't really like. Okay, I will give you this. The Sariema is worse than Search for Glory. What are the words on Time of Need? It's a legendary creature card? Yeah, legendary creature card. Yeah, so I do like Search for Glory more. Okay, so you can't recur it? Yeah, I know, but Search still gets, like, you can get your first legendary artifact, or you can get the Tanic. It turns into either, which is more important to me than recurring a tutor over and over again. Okay. So we have 5 slots to play with to make this package work. First things first, Arena of Glory. I think it's Command Beacon. I just don't think mana's really a big issue. So we have Arena of Glory. Arena of Glory can make haste mana. Haste mana good for Daretti. Rocketeer Engineer. Enters or attacks. You can do the graveyard swapping motion. We already have Goblin Engineer. Trash for treasure. Let's do sack an artifact to put an artifact into play. Malevolent Rumble. Right, this will fill up your graveyard a little bit, make it a little bit more consistent. Hang on, I do want to cut... Canopy Vista, because we don't run a lot of basics. And then you run Traverse the Uvenwald. Right, this is Delirium Enablement. And then Faithless Looting. Fear of Missing Out? So now you have like Artifact Reanimator going on. Maybe you do Goblin Welder. Goblin Welder's not bad. Do we have another Trash for Treasure? I'm trying to remember if we do or not. Nope. There are some in white, like Refurbish. Right, 4 mana just return something to play. Like you can just do Artifact Reanimator, or like Tune-Up's better. Tune-Up is better. Return target artifact card from your graveyard to your hand. If it's an artifact, it becomes a vehicle. Okay, no, then you do Fear of Missing Out. Because then you get to run Nexus of Becoming. Nexus of Becoming is 6 mana for an artifact. Beginning of combat on your turn, you draw a card. Then you can exile an artifact or creature from your hand. If you do, you make a token that's a copy of it, except it's a 3/3 golem. So suddenly, this is 6 mana for Portal Phyrexia as creature mode. Right? Okay. We're not really a Storm deck, so I don't know if I really like the Vision and Scarlet Witch. And half the time... Oh, no, we are casting still, because this gives it Warp. Ashaya. Are you equal to the number of lands you control? I guess that's pretty okay. So what are we doing here? I guess this is a good discard outlet for big artifacts, so not too concerned there. I use Ashaya more when I have Opalescence. Okay, I was just like trying to track what Ashaya was doing. And Terra Eternal, I see. Alright, let's play test. I'd keep this hand. Draw. Savannah. Next turn. City of Brass. Nice fetch land, idiot. Next turn. Wooded Bastion, 1/2, Liquid Metal Torque, 1/2, Great Divide Guide. Next turn. Dink. 1, 2, 3, 4. Commander. Earthbend 2, Stomping Ground, why not? Next turn. I guess you are actually supposed to do it to Liquid Metal Torque, just because it is an artifact that you can sack. Miss land drop, but we have this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Planetarium. Tap 1, scry 2. Bottom. Cast Aura Shards, sure. Okay, the Trash for Treasure was not impressive there. I don't think I like Aloran Searing Light. We're not gonna have Spell Mastery. It's okay. We already have the Legend of Kyoshi there. And Rishkars. So I think... Hey, what decks have you been reviewed so far? You did not miss yours, don't worry. So, I want to get more discard outlets in the deck. Or, what is it called? It's, Lightning Axe. Whoa, careful. Jesus, why did it do that? Lightning Axe. You can discard a card to pay 5, and then it does 5 damage to target creature. I guess you're not like super in on Trash for Treasure though. Ugh. I'm trying to think about like discard outlets that are just like high floor. It's like that's FOMO. It's Faithless Looting. What is it called? Bitter Reunion. Discard a card, draw 2, and then in future you can sack this to give something haste, which is pretty fucking solid for this deck. Dredger's Insight. I don't like milling to get I don't know if I'm really into the milling, because if we have the 10 rings in our hand, I would rather just discard it. What if we just did like gamble over like Glacial Chasm? I don't know if we're slow enough to need Glacial Chasm. Although I guess Glacial Chasm is a loop with Toph, huh? Maybe we can just do a different creature other than Survival of the Fittest. Because Survival of the Fittest doesn't discard the cards that we want it to, even though it is a discard outlet. Because you can't, keep in mind, chat, can't discard Blightsteel. Trying to make Seismic Assault, but red's hanging up a pen. Yeah, that makes sense. You could do some like Reanimator stuff with in white with the white reanimated creature cards with Borborygmos. Or you can do like shifting woodland into a Borborygmos in your graveyard. That could be a line, but I don't think that's what this deck's trying to do. This deck's trying to be Artifact Sneak Attack, which is a very different kind of deck. Anyway, Faithless Looting, or sorry, put Gamble in. Gamble. And Reckless Handling. I can't spell. Handling. So, for 2 mana, search the library for an artifact card, put it in your hand, then shuffle, and then you discard a card at random. This is unkeepable. This is unkeepable. Oh, all these discard outlets do make Riftstone Portal better, by the way. This is very keepable, though. Okay. FOMO got be gone. Alright. I'm noticing that we're never finding all of our colors, which is very concerning to me. One, two. Mindstone. Nice, we can now blow up all of our mana rocks. I think this card sucks in your deck. Like, imagine if we had, like, planar cleansing there. Or not planar cleansing, sorry. What's the name of the one where you choose one or the other? Cleansing Nova. I got there. Destroy all creatures or destroy all artifacts or enchantments. You can pick. That's a stir command too? I mean, it is. It is indeed. Anyway, I would keep this hand. Talisman of Impulse. Red. Faithless Looting. See what we draw. 1, 2. I think I'll hedge. I'll discard the Great Henge, but keep Portal to Phyrexian in my hand. I think that's the method. We already have big artifacts, so we won't need Reckless Handling this game. Next turn. Temple Garden. Okay, well, thank God I hedged. Dink. Earthbend 2. No taste for humble pie. And then you can go 1, 2, 3. Valakut Awakening. Put Heroic Intervention on the bottom if you don't need it. And then draw 2. Next turn, draw. Scalding Tarn. Fetch for his land. Or type mountain, rather. That was the last deck that had islands instead of mountains. Type mountain. Get Plateau. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nexus of Becoming. Nexus of Becoming, beginning combat, we draw a card. And then we put Portal to Phyrexia to play. And this is a token copy 3/3 Golem. So each opponent sacrifices 3 creatures, and then you attack with Toph because the board's empty. And then Toph can Earthbend onto Nexus of Becoming. So here's Nexus of Becoming going insane. We can't Metal Bend this. If we Metal Bend, this is a token. So I would Metal Bend Nexus here. You could Metal Bend this if you were setting up for bigger Rishkars. Still didn't pay for the portal. Exactly. It's 6 mana cheated in a play. How do you send a deck in? This is where bot would become an enemy. True, but also you can explain it to them as a human being. No exclamation point deck review. No exclamation point coffee. You can get in there and describe it to them yourself. Get in the meat. No exclamation point deck review. You got to use your own words. I'm not here to save you. I'm really trying to fathom where I would like Sanctum Gargoyle over like an Eternal Witness. I'm really struggling. I'm really trying to think of a reason why I would want this. You could Metal Bend it. Like, you can Metal Bend it. I think this card has gone down so hard because we have the Trash for Treasure, Duretti, Rocketeer, Engineer lines now. I think I would rather just have Goblin Welder. And maybe Starfield Shepherd now. Because Starfield Shepherd can now get Mom, Welder, or Sentinel. That's like a perfect trio of toolbox cards. I don't know if I like Wilderness Reclamation. It feels like we're kind of doing everything at sorcery speed. This has no Excel. Oh, it does have Starfield Shepherd though. Wait, hang on. Let it cook. Why do we run Zernorb, can I ask? Oh, because everything's lands. What if instead of running Zernorb, I mean, maybe just do both. Sylvan Safekeeper. We just added the Tutor for 1-drops card. Let's run the 1-drop that keeps our land, everything safe. You can sack a land and protect a Blightsteel repeatedly. Hello, Elk. Hello. I think there's a loop I used it for. Sylvan's just broken already. Because you can, like, Metal Bend something and then sack it. I'm not going to cut Zernorb. I think I'm going to keep it in the deck because it's nice to be able to Reckless Handling for Zernorb. So I think you keep both. What is Amulet of Vigor for? They enter tapped, right? Okay, it enters tapped, so this one tap up. I'm trying really hard to like Brittle Effigy. It seems okay. Oh, this also includes exiling. Okay, I know. It's pretty cool. Soul Guide Lantern. Has Somber made any good songs besides that? Or is that the only song he's ever made that's like kind of decent? Because legitimately, I've never heard a good Somber song except for that one. Lantern. I'm not cutting Soul Guide Lantern if we're talking about cuts. I like the Soul Guide Lantern here. Especially since it can be a card draw engine with Toph. That's kind of cute. I'm fine with that. I think I'm having an issue with like something like Tanic. Although it's infinite damage with some of the loops. Maybe just Mr. Beast. It's kind of just a generic card in a deck with that many creatures. Blossoming makes some solid infinite. Yeah. That's why I didn't touch the tortoise. I'd clock the combo. Okay. Let's just start with Marsh Flats for Surveil Land. Oh, we got to fix that right away. This is the most Surveil Land needing deck of all time, in my opinion. You were running some wacky duels in here. I saw the one earlier that was like, unless you control 2 or more basic lands, and I'm like, we sure, dog? We sure? 2 or more basic lands. Yeah, exactly. What the fuck are you doing? Get real. Like, that should just be a Surveil. It's entering tapped anyway. Like, honestly, one Surveil land, like, if you swap that for 1 commercial district, I think your mana becomes 50 times better. I'm not even exaggerating. I'm the god king of hyperbole, where I'm just constantly just like going like way overboard with my descriptions of cards. This makes your deck 50 times better. How do we get a hedge maze? Or not a hedge maze, sorry. It would be Lush Portico. I would like one more. I'm looking at Cavern of Souls and I'm like, is this worth not having a real land for? And it's like, what are we naming for it? It's like Warrior? Nope, because it's a Kavu pilot. Yeah, I think I'm off Cavern. Cavern is a very good utility land if you need some... I don't think Toph need... Like, if Toph doesn't resolve, you just cast her, like, a turn later because you have infinite mana. I'm really just not too concerned. I wouldn't keep this hand. This hand sucks. Okay, now this is gas. Anyway, Wooded Foothills. Commercial District. Surveil 1. Recruiter. We don't have a trash for treasure on a creature that's small, so no. We're so close to greatness here, I can feel it. Arid Mesa. View library. Let's get... Because I would like to deploy the NG this turn. Whoop, careful. Plateau. Goblin NG. Put Basalt Monolith in graveyard. I think that's correct. Red, Faithless Looting, draw 2 cards, then discard 2 cards. 1 red, Bitter Reunion, discard Terra Symbiosis, draw 2. Yeah, we have Super Delirium. Pause. Rydia. Then Stomping Ground. Then you discard a card. If you do, you may draw a card. And then you go green, Traverse, Ready. Oh, we need an artifact in play. So you don't discard this. You discard Toph. Okay. Next turn. Temple Garden. Maybe we should be running artifact lands. Anyway, we get to discard, then draw. Goodbye, Tortoise. Hello, Arkenstone. Iron Spider. Stark Upgrade. And then you go red, tap, sacrifice this artifact, get back Basalt Monolith. We're so close to like cheating a big artifact into play. Oh, not even. I'm stupid. I should have discarded Portal to Phyrexia this turn. Yeah, I played this all wrong, but that's okay. Anyway, because like here you can just hard cast Portal to Phyrexia. Yeah, no, I was just fucking up the lines there really bad. Because you need to discard Portal to Phyrexia, and then we draw the card, and then you... Yeah, I was doing sequencing all wrong. I think we need more of those like cheap little idiot artifacts too. Alright, I think I'm like Archivist Vogma. Just kind of there. It's not really doing anything synergistic with what the deck likes. I didn't like how Iron Spider felt there. One Slagwoods Bridge I think is pretty cool. And we already have Treasure Vault. Okay. How much better does this deck get with like one Delighted Halfling? Because we are kind of legendary themed. This is better than the Cavern. It's something you can also tutor for Starfield Shepherd. Maybe do Mutt. Scrapwork Mutt. And then that's a discard outlet that's also an artifact for Goblin Welder bullshit. Okay, here's where Traverse owns. What do we want to get here? Oh. You could get walls, so that's not how this card works. What you mean to say is we can get Imperial Recruiter, and then this turn you can Toph. Oh, you Earthbend on here. And then this turn, you get walls. So, like, but we don't have Tanic in play. We don't have Tanic in play. I think we just don't have enough acceleration. We have a bunch of artifact acceleration. The thing we're missing is I'm gonna cut Legend of Kyoshi Rishkars. We're doing some big creature stuff, but if big creature in play, it's Blightsteel and we're winning. So I think we want more acceleration. Which I think just looks more like 1-drop ramp creatures. It's like Birds of Paradise. And Mindstone. Or Felwar. I'd keep this hand. So you gamble for Tanic. Next turn, Sacred Foundry tapped. Next turn, Mana Confluence Tanic. This turn, Dink, Dink, Dink. Ping everyone twice, draw a card. 1, 2, 3, 4. Toph. Next turn. Dink, dink, dink. Dink, draw another card. I almost cut this guy too. I'm happy I didn't. Tanic. But like, if Tanic gets blown up here, we're just so sad, right? I guess it's not the end of the world. I think I want, like, Selfless Spirit. Is that not a fetch? I thought it was a fetch. If it was not a fetch, my apologies. Just LARP that. I thought it was Bloodstained Mire. Anyway, it's gonna. Great Hand should probably go. The fact that we're not doing that until we cheat it in because all of our creatures are fucking tiny is just like. It's weighing on me. Tireless Provision also feels a little weird. Thank you, Beatdown VA. All right, so we freed up 2 slots for more acceleration. Wild Growth. Blech. And then what deck remaking? This is Toph Metal Bending cheating. Let's try out Perf, I'd say. Or do we want like another big artifact? Maybe change what our big artifacts are. Oh, good heavens. Does burgeoning or exploration help? Exploration helps a little. Curse to Mirror. So do you mean Mirror of Life? So Cursed Mirror. I don't know what deck you're talking, or card you're talking about. Do I know what card you're talking about? Oh, I see. It's the one. It's the clone. It's okay. It's 3-mana acceleration, which is like the worst kind IMO. Wow, I am pretty unimpressed with all these cards. Cityscape Lover is insane. That's one where you're wrong on. It doesn't quite close the game. It can, but... I think I like that more than... Let's try the Arkenstone, because it kind of added a new card, which is kind of like a tutor. Okay, let's try this out. Yeah, because adding another stupid idiot like that makes Duretti, or not Duretti, makes Perf a little stronger. So we arena this in. Get Savannah. So now, this is exerted. 1, 2, 3, 4. Toph. Metal Bin 2 here. Next turn. Green, green. 1. Something about getting Sylvan Safekeeper. Or no, I guess you just get Tortoise, right? You can't really do a lot with it. But... like, yeah, we have infinite mana. Now what? Great. We have a rock that turns sideways and back up again. Okay, maybe do cut FOMO. Because, like, okay, this is what's freaking me out about this deck. We're trying to cheat artifacts into play. All right? We're trying to cheat your artifacts into play. Cheating artifacts into play on turn 6 in this deck is literally just like, if we cast Ramp, we could just hard cast the fucking artifacts. Man. Yeah, like normally when you're cheating, you're sacrificing reliability for speed. And in this case, we're sacrificing speed and we're sacrificing reliability? And it's just like, why? So that's where I'm at right now. Because, like, okay, we overgrowth onto a land, if I added overgrowth, and then we cast Purphoros next turn. And then the turn after, it's off to the races with our Blight Seals. And it's like, that's turn 6, dog. People are stuffed about to like die next turn. Whatever, let's just do Overgrowth. Ovia. Creature or vehicle. That's not an artifact. That's not any artifact. All right, I'm just gonna be honest. I don't like your combo. I'm cutting the combo. And the reason is, quite frankly, the reason. Okay, we do need Amulet a little bit, and the reason is, if we're just doing big artifacts, we should be winning off big artifacts anyway. That's just the truth of the fact of the matter. That frees up room for Triplicate Titan. That frees up room for other artifact creatures that we'll add soon. I think I like Bosch. Darksteel Monolith does need a second object. Did you just do Graz, like fucking run people over with your little idiots? Because they're now 5/3s? What if we just did good old Parhelion too? It'd enter, it'd have haste. It would power his Toph. 3. You could maybe do some Battlesphere stuff. Oh, you know what? Do Threefold Thunderhulk. Enders has counters on it. It's a sacrifice outlet for artifacts, and then you can Earthbend onto the Threefold Thunderhulk and make it big, and then get more gnome. Youch. Okay. Arid Mesa, and then you go get Commercial District. Oh, missing the line there so bad. So bad. I guess you could have searched for a legendary land. So, like, this is turn 7. One, two, three. Cheat in Threefold Thunderhulk. Get a couple gnomes. Earthbend onto Threefold Thunderhulk. And then it comes back. And then you get 3 more gnomes. And then actually you attack and got 3 more gnomes. And then this turn you win. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. X's 10 finale. Bosh. So, like, that's a turn 8 win. That's kind of slow. But Purphoros made it happen. And it's working okay enough. My thought is, like, what if we, like, put Trinisphere in this stack? Like, how do we stack the game out so we always get to turn 8? Instead of accelerating, we just slow the game down and then cheat through the stacks pieces we put into play. Like, that's a way to make this... Okay, stop making it stacks. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Please tell me. What's better than stacks? And what tool is better than stacks for this situation? I'm all ears. Our deck is too slow. The things our deck is trying to do are too slow for a normal game of Magic the Gathering. But if we add ramp, it invalidates the cheating that we want to be doing, the gameplay that we want. Right? Because it invalidates what we want, because we can just be hard casting these things if we have enough ramp. So it's just like, where does that leave us? You know what I mean? Where does that leave us in the grand scheme? Besides stacks. Rituals. You could do rituals, I suppose. Stacks is the crab of MTG? See, that's not true, because stacks isn't, like, required for every deck to work. It's just, like... It's just a tool. And people are really opposed to using their tools. Let me say, there's a lot of people out here like, stacks sucks. And it's just like, it's a tool that decks use sometimes to get their game plan across. And it's not like, win conless stacks decks exist, and that's annoying, sure. But that's not what every stacks deck turns into. Try running a disenchant in your deck. It's not going to kill you. But honestly, if we don't want to be turning this into a stacks deck, I think it's okay as is. As it is right now, I think it is totally passable. It will do the things that you want it to do. If you wanted this to be a stacks deck, though, cut Wild Growth, Delighted Halfling, Birds. Oh, no, keep Delighted Halfling. Birds, some of the rocks, Wild Growth, like most of the rocks, and then just go Trinisphere. Boom, 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 boom. Just like all these little idiot stacks pieces. I'm not against stacks. Okay. So here's what I would do. Birds out. Wild Growth out. Overgrowth out. And then it'd be like Rapid Fire, Felwar Stone, Liquid Metal Torque School, Talisman of Conviction, Talisman. And then you'd go up like Trinisphere. What else? Microsynth, or wait, what's it called? Lodestone Golem. Although 4 mana does compete with our commander, doesn't it? So maybe you do Aethersworn. Defense Grid. I do like the idea of Defense Grid. What else should we be adding in the stacks department? O-Tag, tax, type, artifact. Because there's like Thorn of Amethyst and stuff, but I think that's a little much. You could do Tangle Wire. Tangle Wire buys you so much time. Holy shit. So we could do Tangle Wire, and you earthbend the Tangle Wire, and then it fades away and it comes back in. Wait, Tangle. This is like the perfect Tangle Wire deck. Yo, wait. Let's do sculpting steel so you can copy tangle wire. Yo, Spring Heart Nantuko. Wait, chat. So all of your artifacts are lands. Your tangle wire is a land. You earthbend it into a creature. You fucking Spring Heart Nantuko onto this bitch. And then you go land, and then you start making copies of tangle wires. Ah! Oh, good heavens. Oh, wait. And all this is goblin engineerable? Ensnaring Bridge. Okay, I'm vibing. This is good. Ghostly Prison in your dreams, pal. We got we got good cards in this deck. Welder. Actually, because we have Arena of Glory, I'm down to sandbag the Welder. Base to always draw the white source you need. One spell turn only, everyone. Stop having fun. So we could tutor any 3-drop artifact into play that we want. We could tutor any artifact we wanted to play right now. So watch this. You go Arena of Glory Taiga. 1 Arena of Glory mana for Goblin Welder. 1 Arena of Glory for Goblin Engineer. Goblin Engineer tutors Blightsteel. Oh, wait, no, you still have this in play. Fuck, bummer. Because you can't double spell. So I guess what you do is actually play this on turn 1. Yeah, so you do this on turn 1. Is it controversial to say that Chaos Warp is a better card than Beast Within? Hang on, we tap out too much. I don't think we run either. We might just do swords. I like Swords of Plowshares more because it's just cheap to deploy. You can always easily hold it up and flip the mana for it. Interaction is worthless unless you can hold it up. This deck has a hard time holding open mana, so I think it's swords. Okay, this is really keepable. My love has arrived. Anyway, we're just gonna Vigor, Great Divide Guide. And then we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. Toph. Dink, dink. Sylvan Library. Next turn, draw. We can put 2 back. We'll just pay 8 life. Actually, wait. You can put no, you can't. Misty, fetch. We could run actual smokestacks in this deck. Loki, you're kind of right. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Tangle Wire. Okay. I think I've come up with the final swaps. We're going to cut Defense Grid for Claws of Gix. Claws of Gix lets you sacrifice permanents to gain life. Really weird card. You can get this off Bright Class Gear Hulk. So, Claws of Gix, why am I adding it? Good question. Let me remind myself. Bing, bing, bing. Oh, yes, because of Tangle Wire. Yes, so, because Tangle Wire fades away. Dang, I don't want to build too hard around Tangle Wire, but I do need to add Formidable Speaker. Okay, Formidable Speaker. A, it's a discard outlet. If you have a big artifact in your hand, you go Formidable Speaker, discard that big artifact, and then you get Duretti. Right? 2, Formidable Speaker can untap permanents. That's strong in this deck with a bunch of activated abilities. 3, Formidable Speaker is able to put Springheart Nantuko in your hand. So you're able to Finale of Devastation, get Formidable Speaker to the battlefield, and then Formidable Speaker puts Springheart in your hand so it's able to be bestowed. Is there Cradle in the deck? No. So Formidable Speaker is kind of glue. That makes Springheart and Tuco all the stronger. All right, I'm going to drop this on your head. I think this is ready to go. I think we've arrived at the final version. Glorious. Perfect. Thank you for getting a deck review. I appreciate all the effort. Of course. Yeah, no, I got a little lost in the sauce on this one. Got a little crazy with it. All right. We'll push this one to the back. Do we have LMTIC? Do you have a deck queue that you go through? So you can either A, get a free deck review by earning 45k channel points. Don't forget to get your water. True. I'll do that right now. So you can either get 45k channel points, in which case you can redeem those to be a free deck review on the free deck review streams that we do once or twice a month. Alternatively, you can go through the coffee. The coffee has Sunday and Tuesday stream slots. It's $50, and you just get your deck reviewed on the upcoming day of that week. So, like, if you get a Sunday deck review, it's going to be for the upcoming Sunday. Except for this week, we're skipping a Sunday, so it's actually going to be for next week's Sunday. Not next week's Sunday, sorry, the week after that week's Sunday. So, yeah, you can get it through the coffee. The coffee's linked in the little blurb down below. If not, someone link it in the chat. But anyway, I need to be right back. I need to go get some Wawa. Oops. Hello, I've returned everyone. There you go. My mic's now unmuted. All right, so sorry, do we have LMTIC here? That's me? Oh, you're in YouTube chat. Okay. I'm used to seeing you in Twitch chat, which is why I got confused. Okay. Hey, I have a question. Okay. This isn't your fault. It's if you say I have a question, just ask the question. Okay, you have a question. I've acknowledged that you have a question. How do you feel about OG dual lands at bracket 3? Also, what about proxy? I don't. Yeah, I don't care. I want you to be able to cast your spells so we can play the game. And if duels are a part of that equation, then proxy them up. If you have a duel, you can put it in. For me, it's like what I feel like is on the edge of breaking bracket 3 is like Gaia's Cradle. That's where I'm like a little bit weirded out. But I honestly, it's a casual format. Who cares, really? Okay. Yeah, like my favorite one isn't "Hey, I have a question." It's "Hey, can I ask you a question?" That one gets me real good, cause it's like you just did. You worm. Anyway, be a functioning. Okay, so we're a Spellslinger Storm deck. Use arcane spells to grab the unspeakable polymorph. Ooh. Artifact creatures from the commander into Spellslinger synergy cards and ramp. Okay. Spellweaver Volute is in there because I think it's cool. That's like the weird Future Sight one, right? Yeah. Yeah, that card's cool. I have more or less no budget restriction and no card restriction. I'm trying to make it a jank deck, not as jank. Okay, so here are the methods to making this less jank. Method numero uno is do we have okay, so we don't have Urza. Urza's my number one guy I want to add in this deck. If we're talking about making this deck not jank, Urza is the way to do it. Because Urza is now Burgy. Where you can go cast a spell, make a blue mana, because it makes a clue token. I know that kind of fucks with the polymorph stuff, but Urza polymorphing into Urza is just like, oh no, the horror. Like, it's not that bad. In fact, I think polymorphing into Talrand's a lot worse. I don't know if I like Aluge either. Because we're storming off. Who cares about the first spell? Like, I want this to be our polymorph group. I don't know if I like Tez. That lets you crack clues for free. I'm aware, but also I'm just not a big fan of that. For 4 mana, I get to the privilege of cracking my clues for free. Like, fuck off. So, I don't know if you know this, but Psychic Puppetry, Toils of Night and Day. Psychic Puppetry was seeing play in Pauper High Tide, and I see you have High Tide. So we're doing High Tide stuff as our Storm engine. So, since we already have High Tide, why not also run Snow Islands and run Extra Planar Lens? Right. There you go. Extra Planar Lens. So this is another copy of High Tide, basically. We say the nay. I don't know if I like that card. Hello, Archmage's Charm. I love this fucking card. Dude, the other night at Modern Night, I stole a Ragavan with this thing. Oh, this card's so good. Legitimately still in Modern, too. We say the nay is arcade. My fault. I missed that. It's an arcane spell. Understood. 10-4. Why doesn't it need to be snow-covered islands? So, the reason why is extra planar lands is symmetrical. This card is symmetrical. If you do this on a normal-ass island, your opponent's normal-ass islands also tap for an extra blue. So by having snow-covered island, chances are your opponent didn't chill out for a, yeah, exactly. So we're running this for this. Okay, I understand why Lotus Field's in here. It's fine. I don't like the Atoll. That's where I'm drawing a line. Archwave Innovation, sure. Do we have a big spell to cheat with it, though? It's like the Dawning Archaic that already cost reduce himself. Yeah, no, there's not like a big instant or sorcery we're really spending mana on. So I think I'm out on that. Inventor's Fair, being able to grab extra planar lands is really nice. Okay. Nope. Okay, I think all the rest of this can stay. I like Secluded Starforge as a backup plan. I like the fields as twiddle targets. And then Inventor's Fair is nice to get the mana engine online. And then Sunken Palace is just fun. So all these look pretty good. The untapped land's really important. Yes, I agree. However, I would like more snow-covered islands and also more untapped lands and also etc. Like, yes, we're going to keep Field and Vale. And in fact, we can actually run one Teleria West to tutor for them. But I do not think at all we should be on the Atoll and the other one. Those two are really bad. What was the other one I removed? The Sildevi. I just don't like it. I prefer Teleria West. Just get the good ones. Don't settle for mediocrity here. Atoll. Coral Atoll. That's the second untapped island. And it comes into play tapped. I just hate it. I can't stand it. No way. Especially since, like, that could just be a snow-covered island for the extra planar lens or the High Tide, right? It could be a Mystic Sanctuary, or we have Mystic Sanctuary, but still. Okay, do we have Frantic Search? Yes. Do we have Snap? Yes. We have things that draw cards when we cast spells? Yes. Do we have Mind's Desire? We do not have Mind's Desire. I'm giving you this. This is one of my favorite Storm cards. Love Mind's Desire. No, return. I see. It doesn't sack, it returns. Okay, 10-4. Still. Oh, that's awesome. You didn't know about Mind's Desire? Mind's Desire is a beautiful payoff for High Tide. This is one of my favorite cards, like, in Magic. Mystic Sink gets nullified by Urza's Cape? Yeah, you need to... Because Urza's Cape puts it into play tapped. Unless you have a Amulet Maker, in which case it would enter untapped and it would trigger, which is really funny. Let me look at Storm payoffs, because... Yeah, Time Travel, fuck off. Removal spell, Mill, this is a little something. We're like... But this is better with Underworld Breach lines and stuff like that. And in Limited, where there's only one 40-card deck to worry about. Flusterstorm, I mean, it's just a good counter spell, but it's not that good. Gravestorm Investigate. That's insane. I'm really not a fan of any of these. The Temporal Fissure is like the closest to another. But yeah, Brain Freeze is far better than 60 card unless you're doing the Underworld Breach lines with it, in which case it's a perfectly serviceable card. We could run an Artifact Tutor, or we could run like an instant or tutor, sorcery tutor. In fact, I do think I like the... So we already have solved the equation. Are we trying not to run any game changers? Because, like, I'm like, Mystical Tutor seems pretty good here. Where it's like, we have High Tide that we need to... Like, it's a combo deck that has High Tide and etc. I like Bracket 2, yeah. Okay, in that case, I'm going to recommend Surveil, Cast, Graveyard. Mission Briefing. This is a Snapcaster Mage, but it's not a creature that you can polymorph into. So it doesn't fuck up your polymorph lines, but it lets you Surveil 2, and then you can recast a High Tide. And so you can double up on a High Tide in a single turn, or you can just use it for value on like a stock up or what have you. Oh yeah, that's awesome. Perfect. I don't think I'm doing all this. This is keepable. Fuck your 2-mana commander. What are you doing here this fine evening? Do we just want to hard cast this Unspeakable? It's not impossible. But I think here you, Island Cycle Lorien. Whoops, we get a clue for casting that Brainstorm. And then you go 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope, not quite. So you go 1, 2, Mission Briefing, Surveil 2, Graveyard, Graveyard, and then this has flashback until end of turn. And then we make a clue. And then you go 3. Oh, no, 4, because it itself is a clue. 5. Lorien revealed. Draw 3. Get a clue. Okay, we have drawn more BS. Dear Lord. Can we find anything good? So let's go 1, 2, 1, 2. Divergent Equation, bring back Brainstorm and Eerie Procession, get a clue token. And then tap for a billion blue. 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess you Brainstorm first. Brainstorm, draw 3. And then put 2 on top. You go Snyland, Snyland. You get a clue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Eerie Procession. Type Arcane. You get Reweave. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we have 4 mana left. Junkwinder. And then you like Boomerang Basics, a clue token. You replace it, you draw a card, you get to tap something. Okay, that's fine. All right, next turn. It's turn 7. Island. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. High tide. One, two, three, four, five, six. Reweave Junkwinder. Sacrifices it. Okay. And then we spin until we hit a creature. Hullbreaker Horror. That seems broken. The rest go on the bottom. Shuffles the rest in the library, I see. That's also a creature. I see. Okay, so we didn't have to do Junkwinder there. Okay. We could just cast Tanglegrove Kelp. Which I'm not opposed to doing. So it'll become fucking 6/6s? Holy shit. What? What does this card do? Horrifying. So I guess in hindsight, you played the Starforge here. You just like kill someone. Okay, well that was a pretty good game. Pretty good showing, despite us not storming off. Okay. That's a cool card. I don't think I would keep that hand, though. Sure. Okay, so Lotus Field in play. Then floating mana, you hidden strings. And then you go pass. And you get, of course, 2 clue tokens to do that. Hooray. Can I make a token copy of this, please? Oh no, you don't get 2 clue. You get 1. I don't know why this breaks sometimes where we just can't make a token copy of things. Okay, so here you have to go Divergent Equation, get a token copy of this, pick up Halorian, and then Island Cycle it. So we have 4 in our graveyard now. 5, 6, that's 7, 8, 9, 10. Dawning Archaic. Next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Archmage of Runes, attack. Lorien revealed. Draw 4, but yes. Whoa! Maldhound, thanks for the raid. Hi, I'm 33 Elk. If you watch Maldhound, you know of me because I stream with him all the time. But if you don't know of me, I'm 33 Elk. I'm on the Magic Mirror podcast with Salubrious Snail and Trinket Mage. I do weekly Tuesday and Sunday deck reviews where I review y'all's decks when you give me money. Or you can earn a free deck review by watching the stream. It's 45k channel points. That sounds like a lot, but some people have gotten 5 free deck reviews already. And those are done on separate streams on separate days. But basically just watch my stream and you get free deck reviews from me, which is cool. Anyway, we've drawn our 4 cards, and we make a clue token. And then we make another one when we preordain. So we draw a card, and then we scribe 2. Bottom, draw. Okay, next turn. Keep in mind, guys, we're playing at bracket 2 here, so I'm not really worried about speed as much as I am with consistency, of which this is pretty consistent so far. It's consistently, like, making things happen, which I like. 1, 2, 3, 4. Flash photography. Make a token copy of Archmage of Runes. We draw a card. And then sleight of hand will draw us 2 cards, and then we'll look at the top 2. I don't know if I like Glimmer Burst. Glimmer Burst seems a bit weird. I don't know why we're running this. I guess it makes a token that can then be polymorphed, but it's 4 mana, which is a lot of mana, and then we already have creature here. So I don't know why we're worried about Glimmer Burst. How much money? It is 50 for a deck review on the weekly Tuesday and Sunday streams. But once again, you can get a free one just by watching. Just by hanging out and chilling and watching the stream and such. Sublime Epiphany. I don't have bots, chat. Could do an exclamation point deck review. You worms. Okay, so we freed up a slot. What would we kind of want to run here? That's a good pitch. Here's another good pitch. If you leave the stream right now, you're homophobic. Ooh, what are you going to do about that one? I mean, maybe you just do a different polymorph, like a what's the other one? Transmogrify is the other red one. Dude, like 7 people just left the stream all at once. Terrible. Actual factual polymorph. Shape anew. I like to hit that. 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 Yeah, let's shape anew. We have Tangle Grove Kelp, which actually I don't mind hitting either. Yeah, all of our artifacts are just fucking thermonuclear bombs. So yeah, let's run the thing that turns an artifact into a random artifact in our deck. That seems pretty good to me. I would keep this hand. So far, I would not describe this so much as a storm deck. I could see how it could accidentally storm off. But generally, actually, I'm going to save this. I don't like enter the Enigma. Actually, the more I think about it. Why are we making something unblockable? What's happening here? Are we just running it because it's a 1-mana cantrip? Because if we're just running it as a 1-mana cantrip, that makes me a little bit... I don't know, I'm hesitant to think that's really good. Just trying to think. This is more of like a clue kind of control, slow build-up deck, and then we storm off on 1 turn later on. Mirror Form's hilarious. Yeah, I agree. Mirror Form is really funny. Maybe like an X draw spell, pull from tomorrow. So here's my thinking. Here's my thinking for pull from tomorrow. It's probably just you. Yeah, my stream looks fine. T-Wolf, sorry. But pull from tomorrow can get tutored off Muddle the Mixture. It can also get tutored off of Merchant Scroll. So if you have a big high tide turn, you're able to like make a high tide turn into a big setup turn with pull. Yeah, he's frozen. How am I frozen? What's happening? Rip again? What's happening, huh? My stream? It's fine here? Okay, great. Weird. You are being trolled. Okay, thank God. Dude, do not freak me out like that. My internet went out like last week's stream. And I'm just like, well, damn, I guess it's going out again. I guess everything's exploding. PTSD, legitimately. You guys are messing with forces unseen. Dink, 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 dink. Mander. Next turn. Untapped, but don't get back retraced image. Yeah, I'm gonna lure in here. Mathemagics. Mathemagics is a sorcery, which makes me like it infinitely less. However, it does kill opponents. Now you're right. I like Mathemagics more. What's the magic number for Mathemagics again? The next one is lethal in 60 card, but the one after that is lethal in 100 card. So you can go X is 5 is 32, X is 6 is 64, and then it's 120 which will kill someone. So it would be 7, 14. If you can count to 16 mana. Wait, 60 mana is enough to kill someone with Mathemagics? Okay. 16 kills in Commander. Cool. Yeah, that was a good suggestion. Thank you. It doesn't get got by Merchant Scroll anymore, but you can Merchant Scroll for Muddle to make sure and then get Mathemagics. Wait, I've watched your YouTube videos. Cool to be here. Oh, you didn't? Oh, yeah, that's me. I'm the little furry guy. Okay, there's Shape Enum. Shape into a clue. Spin until we get an artifact. Okay, there we go. See, that just turned into a... That's cool. Okay, great. All right, I'm feeling very good about this. All right, Urza's mana positive-ish. Because you get a construct when he enters, and then he turns... He's 1 mana. He's a 1 mana play. You tap the construct for a blue, and then you boomerang basics Urza back to your hand. You make another clue. You draw a card. Oh, you tap these for mana. Oh, no, you don't. Because you tap 500 year for blue, Urza. You get another construct. And then we can do some deep anal. Wait, are we killing someone this turn? So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No, so we don't kill someone. We do draw 1 billion cards. We would draw 32 cards. I mean, that sounds pretty good to me. So let's do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Wait, no, 16? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So wait, we kill someone? Yeah, we can just kill someone. But we could not kill someone and try to kill everyone this turn. It's a thought. Nah, I think you just blast someone, dog. Directly to hell with you. Get a new clue. I mean, that was a god draw. Oh, by the way, lol. Wait, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Enchant Mathemagics. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then so 13, 14, 15. Oh, we're one short! We're one short! Fuck! We're 1 mana short, dog. Did I make the clue for casting this? Because it is a non-creature spell. We would have gotten a clue from it. Did I make the clue for casting it? Wait. I've solved it. I've solved it. This is a ritual. Blue, this for 0. Make a clue that's gone up 1 mana. Because it's a mana here and it's a mana here. So now we have enough no matter what. So we've made everyone draw 120 plus cards from their library. Can't recast Mathemagics. Oh, I thought this was the one that enchanted a card in graveyard and when you cast it, you would copy it. That's not this one. I see. And it's only enchanting instants. You can't enchant a sorcery. This is a sorcery. I think Spellweaver Volute just sucks. It's fun, but it's bad. I would cut this card immediately, but it was mentioned in the primer as something you're running because it's fun. But anyway. I mean, that game went really well, though, in spite of that anti-synergy. Dude, this is literally the perfect flow state deck. It's insane. Okay, yeah, the Mathemagics really tied the room together here. I think this is ready to go. The fact that when you hit Mathemagics off Mind Desire 2 or cast it for free, it's just a cantrip is nice too. Yeah, this is so ready. I've never had a deck that just immediately click for me like this. You've improved this deck in Bladewing now? Nice. Happy to hear. Yeah, your Bladewing deck was cool. I remember that one. Okay. We are halfway through the stream now. Do we have this user? They didn't give us a name that they prefer, and I don't like to read the email name because sometimes those contain dead names. The Reanimator deck with Mozio. Because it also says that... Also, I cannot watch because I'm in Aussie time zone. Okay, great. All right, great. It's at the end there. You try to follow the formatting a little bit when you submit a deck review. Just it makes it easier on me to read it live. Okay. So this one won't be here. What about this one? I will be present. Okay, so we're not going to do this one yet. We'll do this one next. Because the last two are both people who aren't going to be present for the stream itself. But right here, Luke says they will be present. So do we have a Luke here? Save call. When I think of Aussie names, I don't think of Bruce. I'm trying to think what I think. I think of Max is up there. Max is an Australian name. Dave's really Australian. Bruce is crazy Aussie, but it's not the first one that comes to mind. I think of Dave and I think of Max. Those are the two I think of. Max is not. Counter argument, Max Mofo. Max Mofo. There's one Australian named Max, bare minimum. Max is an Australian name. Cody. Cody's a good one. No, when I think of Cody, I think of like a cul-de-sac kid. Cody's the name of the little kid who like falls off his bike and scrapes his knee. You know what I mean? That's Cody. Sorry, are you Luke? Luke, do you mind traps for the Mozio deck? Oh! So if you want, we can do you after this one, unless you want to do it now. I'm down for either option. I did give you the first dib. Now, please, sure, we can do you first, and then we can do. We'll get you next, Luke. The Australian takes priority because of the weird time zone. Because I'm driving for an hour. Yeah, fuck. Sorry. Peace and love, Luke. But I think I'm gonna give it to the Aussie here. Also, my name's Daniel. That's cool. Sorry, my hair looks scuffed as fuck. I literally rolled out of bed and started streaming today. Bleh. Okay, there you go. Alright. I'm trying to get the feeling of a Blink deck. Oh, you're trying to get a feeling for a Blink deck on the mono black deck? Yo, I got you handled so well. Because I have an Iara deck, which basically is doing the same thing. Hello. This is my mono black Blink deck, kinda. Okay. I play a card that either gains me life or has lifelink. It dies. I kill it, bring it back with the commander. I don't really enjoy the Aristocrats deck because of keeping track of triggers. Makes my head hurt. This is definitely a bracket 2 deck. I don't want to reanimate. Okay. I don't want to run reanimate style spells either unless they are on a creature I can recur as well. It detracts from my commander. Okay. So my first question is, do you have like Iara first of Lock the Wind? Because that card is straight up gas with Mozio. Yes, you do. Very nice. Yeah, we're doing opposite. No, we're doing the same thing. My Iara deck has Mozio in the 99. Your Mozio deck has Iara in the 99. So we're gonna have some fun together comparing decks here. Chthonian Nightmare, though. I know it's not a creature. Yeah, we should be running Chthonian Nightmare. The fact that Mozio comes with a friend makes Chthonian Nightmare very budget. And we definitely want Saw in Half if we don't have it already. So Saw in Half takes a creature and makes it into 2 creatures, right? You blow up a creature, that creature turns into 2 creatures, and step you return the creature you sawed in half. Insane. Chthonian Nightmare lets you sack creatures to return Mozio to play. Mozio comes with a creature you can sacrifice for this effect. So these 2 cards are going to go in. Absolutely, in my opinion, non-negotiable cardboard that we just put in there. Yeah, so we have a bunch of Feigned Death effects, and the joke is that you sack things to Viscera Seer and then return them to the battlefield because you sacked them. If I'm going to be all honest, I think Zoth Consumption is not worth at all. It should just be a swamp. This is a sorcery and 3 mana. We already have Withering Torment. I'm gonna say let's run. These are a lot of 1-for-1 swaps I'm doing really quickly. I think we should be on Feed the Swarm instead. I do just prefer the So more like Aristocrats than True Flicker? No, it's still closer to Flicker than Aristocrats. Because Aristocrats, I'm thinking like we make a bunch of tokens, we sack a bunch of tokens, Zulapur Cutthroat goes blah. This is not that deck. This deck has big, powerful ETB, Undying Effect. You sack the big, powerful ETB, you get the Undying Effect. Also, I want to add in Coiling Rebirth. Coiling Rebirth is another very good card for this kind of archetype of like big black ETBs. Where we have Coiling or Rebirth, right? You reanimate something and then you make a 1/1 token copy of it. So you get 2 ETBs for the price of 1 card out of your graveyard, and then Mozio returns the thing in your graveyard. Right, so Coiling Rebirth's another one of these cards I'm really interested in. I think Erebos might be a little bit too slow. Dread Presence I'm not a big fan of. Eradicator Valkyrie. It's a lifelinker. It sacks creatures. You know what? Yeah, I like it. I like it. Good card. Good card. Twilight Diviner always feels a bit win-win more to me, but I think it's fine. Mill 3 cards. Okay, so I don't like mill to set up these big plays. Stitcher Supplier's interesting. Do we run? Yeah, we have Crypt of Academe. I don't know if I like the 3-drop mill card anyway. Apprentice Necro. I'd rather be on like Phyrexian Delver. Right, just 5 mana, get the thing back. Let's not play at all. So we have Villas. Okay, hang on. Can I sell you? Can I sell you on Entomb and Reanimate only because of hang on. So I'm gonna put these in the sidebar really quick to show what I'm talking about. I only want you to run one of each. Like no other non-creature reanimates. And the reason is Grim Servant. So Grim Servant, even if you only have 1 devotion to black, can get an Entomb to entomb a creature, or it can get the Reanimate to reanimate a creature. All in 1 card. So it's a Phyrexian Delver because you pay for it. It enters, you lose 3 life. You get the Reanimate, you reanimate something. Or it enters and you entomb for the thing you want to reanimate. So that's the only reason why I'm pitching you on these non-creature reanimates. I really don't like Crypt Incursion, by the way. It's okay. It's okay. I don't like Undying Evil because giving it actually Undying can non-bow with your other Undying effects. So I'm cutting that one for that reason. Honestly, like, Reckoner's Bargain's just, like, I think stone cold unplayable. Draw 2. Like, there's better cards than this. Like, straight up, there's actual better upgrades that are stronger than this one. We already have Malakir Rebirth. I would do, like, Fake Your Own Death. It's 2 mana up front, but you get a treasure rebate, so it's kind of 1 mana. Because we already have Undying Malice. Do we have Supernatural? No, we don't have Supernatural Stamina. So that's the one you should be on instead. Yeah, Supernatural Stamina should be on. Instead of the other one, that other one that can non-bow. Because if you do Feign Death, it has a counter on it now. So now it can't get Undying. So this one's just always better. MDFC Reanimate Land. Oh, you're talking about no, I'm not gonna add that card, sadly, but it is a good thought. It just, I think our curve is actually, like, the cards that we actually care about reanimating are up here, and not that's not mana efficient at all. The way that card works. So sorry, to get the thumbs up on the Grim Servant Reanimate Entomb, because I know this is part of mentioned in the primer, but also like these are pretty good. Phyrexian Tower would be so good in this deck for sure. But I don't want to go willy-nilly adding expensive cards. Anyway, I'm gonna give it to these high market. I think you're kind of missing a little bit here. It's a mill land, which is kind of cute, but I don't know if I'm really into it. High market's already in, I see. I don't. Once again, I just don't like milling in our mana base. I'd rather just have untapped swamps. Yeah, Phyrexian Tower in sideboard, just in case you find the budget for it. Because I would not. This card is not worth the $1 billion that it is. Well, I guess matter of fact speaking, it is. But like, I wouldn't spend $25 on this Magic the Gathering card. Okay, anyway. Surprised you went this long without suggesting that one desert. If near Deadlands or... Oh, Lazotep Quarry. I guess Lazotep Quarry is better than High Market, but... Creeping Bloodsucker. Yeah, it gains a bunch of life. I actually like this in this deck, even though normally I'm not a big fan of this card. Okay, I don't... Mire Triton's okay. I prefer a Lifelinker. Starting to lose me on the Vermin Gorger. Okay. Violent Tumor. And Violent Tumor is just a creature in Tomb. But also... I'm going to cut Crypt Incursion. Which can reanimate with Mozio in play, but not until late in the game. So that's why I'm a little bit more iffy about it now that I think about it more. Violent Tumor, and then you run Dread Return. So Dread Return has flashback, sack 3 creatures to reanimate something. So if you have something in your graveyard that you really fucking like, you're able to sack 3 of your little weenies to go and grab Valgavoth or whatever, and then end step Mozio trigger, return one of the little weenies you sacked to Dread Return. And that play pattern's available off of Violent Tumor, which is why I'm interested in adding this. Once again, despite your, like, I don't want Reanimate in the deck. Because you don't want Reanimate in the deck because of power level reasons. You don't want it in because it's not a creature. But my counter argument is that Reanimate and Entomb both have synergy with a creature that is very strong to be recurring. And your card advantage off of, like, Villas is kind of reliant on reanimating it a little bit. Like, Reanimate plus Villas is a 2-card combo that draws 8 cards. So at that point, I'm like, are we really missing out on the value of not being able to recur this as a creature? I think the answer is no. I think after drawing 8 cards, you can do whatever the fuck you want. If your deck's built halfway decent, of which this is probably halfway decent because it's full of black cards. I don't like Wormcoil Engine. I know it has lifelink. It's also 6 mana. That's my issue. Dog, honestly, run Pact Weapon. You have so many lifelinkers. Pact Weapon being able to go, oop, here's Valgavoth off the top. +9/+9. And then you get all the life back with the lifelink. That's funny. And then it's a discard outlet for your reanimates. That's cute. That's funny. I like this card. We're already running Dark Confidant and stuff. In fact, our mana value gets a little high. What if we run Keen Duelist instead of Dark Confidant? Here, man. Let me show you my Valgavoth. You show me your land. You take 9, I take 0. We both put the cards in our hand. Oh, where are you getting Elotes from? Secret? What do you mean secret? Can you just get me some? Or do you hate me that much? I'm lazy. Oh, okay. Why do you even mention it if you're not going to do anything about it? Yes, there are elotes in this world. What is this supposed to mean? Anyway, swamp. To hurt you? Yeah, elotes exist. I'm not buying you any. I'm not going to get any. It's like, what this is nothing. Okay, Commander. Pest. Okay, and then you go swing, swing. Pest dies, but you get 2 life, so this gets prepared post-combat main phase. And then you go black, black, draw 2 cards. We hit our land drop, so the game isn't over. Black, Stitcher Supplier. Okay, this feels pretty good so far. Mill 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh, Ayara, come back! You horrible worm. We only gained 2 life this turn, so we're unable to return it with the Mozio trigger. Oh, no, that's so heartbreaking. Okay, luckily, we can tempt ourselves with some treats here. But we can't Night's Whisper to hit our land drop. Dude, this sucks. This feels really bad. I'm going to cut Cavalier of Night. 5 mana is a lot of mana for an object. Although it does everything we want. Okay, I'm going to cut Gravebreaker Lami. I bet it has lifelink. Oh, I hate thinking. Cutting Gwenum because she has to untap to be good. Okay. Cutting... No, Massacre Worm is awesome. Especially multiples when you get it off of Coiling Rebirth. I don't like that Arden needs multiple things to be good. Okay, we've officially gotten over the hump. We can now run Swamp. Massacre Worm can't go, dog. That's why I didn't cut it. I agree with you. Okay. So, what do I run in Ayara? Black Cat's funny. You do Darkstar Augur stuff. I mean, you could just do Hoarding Broodlord. But we don't go that wide, do we? I mean, I guess we just have a token generator in the command zone, so... Yeah, let's try out the Broodlord. Alright, discard. I would keep this. Draw. Swamp. Next turn. Swamp. Ripples of Undeath. Next turn. 1, 2, 3. Do I want Grey Merchant of Asphodel in my hand? Like, yeah. One, two. No. I was thinking about playing Disciple of Griselbrand here, but in all honesty, End Step and Tomb, Valgavoth. Next turn. 1, 2, 3. I don't want any of these back more than I just want to get Valgavoth in play. Dread Return for Valgavoth. Do we have Meat Hook? No. I am worried about getting too many non-creatures in the deck, but like currently I think turn 4 Valgavoth means your deck is doing something right. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I'll pay for my land drop this turn. Dink, dink, dink. Dink, dink, dink. IRF first to Locthwain. Black, Stitcher Supplier, so we drain 2. And then we mill... do we have another big idiot in the graveyard? I don't think so, right? No, we don't. Okay, so we mill 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, Metamorphosis Fanatic. Nice to see you. And there's Veto. Okay, great. So this turn, we can get a little crazy with it. 1, 2, 3. Pay 1 for Castle Locthwain. Okay, so we're going to go 1, 2, 3. Mozio. This is 2 life drain. We're now going to move to combat. We're going to hit you with a 9/9 with lifelink. Okay, that's awesome. Now, end step trigger for Mozio. Going to get Metamorphosis Fanatic. That's going to get Veto. And then here in a vacuum, we just win this turn because we have Veto plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus Gary. And then if we hit a Feign Death here, we just like super win. Okay, we didn't, but still. So Grey Merchant of Asphodel, we gain a billion life. We tap Iara, we sack Grey Merchant of Asphodel. End step, this comes back. We thermonuclear bomb everyone again. So that's convincing. That was a very good. This feels a lot like my Iara deck. Also, you need to think about Reanimate as another one of these. I think this is where you're getting tripped up. This isn't a creature you can recur a bunch, but it is another one of these Malakir Rebirth effects. It just works retroactively. It's 1 black mana to ephemerate a thing you've sacrificed, right? It works in reverse. Yeah, you're a lot less in on board clears than I am, but that's honestly fine. That makes sense, even. And you're less in on tokens because you're not leaning in on Iara. You're leaning in on Mozio. So you got the tokens solved, but it's not the life that's solved. Here I have the life solved, but I don't have the token solved. So that makes our list different in some meaningful way. Oh, also Kokosho goes crazy with Coiling Rebirth as well and Saw in half. Okay, so overall, I'm just going to compare like with the actual compare feature with Iara, and then I think you're like literally good to go. Funeral. Okay, I've discovered a funny lock. Give an opponent Plague Reaver while you control MAT, Drawn, and Linvala, and they can't get rid of it with its ability and have to keep it sacking creatures until they kill it. Plague Reaver is the one that's like sack a creature, you can give it to a different person, then at the beginning of your upkeep, sack a creature. Right? Wow, this is actually really cool for a Drawn and Linvala deck. You're so right. Oh man, is there more cards like this? There has to be, right? I might have to look into that. Anyway, let's take a peep. But if I wanted to make the deck stronger, I'd put it in immediately. The main reason I don't do it is because reanimating Valgavoth on turn 2 isn't what I want to be doing. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, what you're saying in the primer is different than what you're saying in chat. What you're saying in the primer is, and I quote, I don't want to run reanimate style cards unless they're on my creatures that I can recur well. Okay, fine. But in chat, you're like, it's too powerful, which is 2 different sentences. Yeah, we can do reanimate out. At that point, I'd take Grim Servant out. And then at that point, I'd take Entomb out. But I would keep Violent Tumor, because I think the play pattern is slow enough for Violent Tumor plus Dread Return to be cool. And then also, what do you think about these? Like the Dread Return, the Coiling Rebirth, the Saw in half that we've already put in. The Hoarding Broodlord. The Phyrexian Delver. That stuff sticks for sure. TY. Okay, great. All right, we are on the same page once more. So I do think I like, we already have Consuming Corruption. We already have Feed the Swarm. But what else can get life? Bloodletter is a lot of fun. Maybe just run more sack cards. So like Flare of Denial or Flare of Malice, right? Each opponent sacrifices a creature or planeswalker they control with the greatest mana value, but you can free cast it by sacking a black creature. So this plus an Undying effect is very strong on a Grey Merchant of Asphodel, on any of these other big ETBs. It's kind of like Eradicator Valkyrie, but as an instant. And then we can maybe run some like Village Rites style effects. So I think the first one of those that I would kind of want is actually Zark. Oh my god, that's a wall of text, Josie. Can you give me it in like 2 seconds? Or like 2 sentences? Midgar. So you can run Midgar. It takes up a lot less room than like a real sack and then draw 2. It's more expensive, but it, 4 mana flicker draw 2 is pretty good. We can also do like ones that gain life. So you had like, I forgot which one you had in earlier. Wait, did I actually just cut like a good card for this deck? That's my fault. Because there is a mana value 2 one that gains life. Reckoner's Bargain. Because this gains you life equal to its mana value, so you can bring it back into play, and then you draw 2 cards. If I cut this, I would like to apologize. I thought it was like Altar's Reaper, the one that didn't gain you life. But it was just 2 mana to do this. This one's fine. This one's perfectly good. You did, lol. My fault, my fault. I did not mean to. If it was that one, I thought it was Altar's Reap. I thought it was 2 mana sack draw 2, do nothing else. Which had me like, embarrassing. Okay. What else just gains a stupid amount of life? Dude, why does this guy have an 8-ball for a head? What the fuck is happening? Why would you play Pool against the villain whose whole identity is playing Pool? I wouldn't play Pool against this guy. What's my supervillain power? Playing Pool. This doesn't seem fair. To be fair, he doesn't have eyes. Player resentful that her protection beatdown decks keep getting killed by my interaction heavy playstyle. Now it's a vendetta against me every game, which ruins it for both of us. She doesn't seem to want to learn how to build a healthy interaction and protection. I think legitimately it is just like a play pattern differential. This is a personality conflict, not a Magic the Gathering conflict. She wants to play these greedy, dumb value decks. And so she's tired of playing constantly against your controlling heavy decks that blow those styles out of play out. You want to play this deck. She wants to play this deck that's hard countered by it. Like, the greed is not matching with how you want to play. And, like, that's just a play pattern issue. Because it sucks. Bummer. Like, literally, there's nothing that can be done here except by, like, saying, like, hey, listen, you should probably just be running some of these good cards. Or you can maybe make the swap and be the one who changes and goes like, hey, listen, I really like playing with you, so I'm going to play a less touch your cardboard deck. Okay, anyway. We have one more slot. We could just, like, opt for Bone Shards. So think about the dichotomy here. Bone Shards is 1 black mana, discard a big Reanimator card, destroy something. Alternatively, it is sacrifice something that's already in play that you've already targeted with a Feign Death that has a huge ETB. It does double duty. It discards your big bombs, and it sacrifices the things you want to flicker. It does both. So I think Bone Shards is the answer here. Shout out Modern Horizons. Westvale Abbey. That's kooky and crazy. Can I be honest? I don't think I like Westvale Abbey in this deck. Do you know what I might like in this deck? Fucking Creeping In. Hostile. Because this does the same thing. This is a sacrifice outlet on a land that's far cheaper than Westvale Abbey. And then eventually it flips into this fucking idiot that just starts draining everyone. I mean, I think the backside's worse than Westvale Abbey's backside. But the front side's better as a sacrifice object that sacrifices small little weenies like your Stitcher suppliers and stuff. Okay, maybe you do just run High Market in addition to Last Step Quarry, by the way, the more I think. And then you can kind of round all this out by getting Phyrexian Tower in if you ever find the budget for it, because Phyrexian Tower is broken. This would also be such a good Overlord of the Baelmerk deck. Hang on. I'm just going to put like the whole modern package in the sideboard really quick. There's a mono black kind of, or like at least Golgari, because it kind of splashes green for Culling Ritual in the sideboard. There's black Crypt of Agadeem decks that run Overlord the Baelmerk, Phyrexian Tower, Expedition Map to get the Crypt of Agadeem, Not, it doesn't run this in the modern version, but I'm saying if you went more into the modern version where you're more in on Crypt of Academia, I'd want you to be running Expedition Map for that. So I'll put that in the sideboard as well. So like this is like a perfect little package to make this kind of deck more stupid. Curses. This is the first Crane Wife song I've ever heard. And it was pretty fucking awesome. NGL. All right, here's Mozio. Get our pest. Dink. 1, 2, 3. Flayed 1. Mill 3. Next turn. Swamp. Okay, so you attack with Flayed 1. They block it. You go not dead after all. It comes back with a cursed roll token. You mill 4. Mill 3. Oh, you attack with the pest as well, even though it dies. Okay, so you've gained 5 life this turn. I do like Eradicator Valkyrie. But what if we just Vile Entombed for a 5-drop that we like? Get Gravebreaker Lamia into play. Okay, now we have a 4/4 lifelinker that then puts Valgavoth in the graveyard. Okay, why did we do all this? Good question. No, I'm joking. The simple answer is now that we have Gravebreaker Lamia, Violent Tumor in play, you're able to go 1, 2, 3. Saw Violent Tumor in half. And now you have 2 Violent Tumors enter. You get a 4-drop. Or you get a 9-drop. Or less. So you get like... Yeah, let's do Villas. And then you get Dread Return into your graveyard. You attack with Flayed 1 and Gravebreaker. Right, Flayed 1 might die or whatever. So now you've gained 9 life. You now sacrifice these 3 to Dread Return to bring back Villas. And then you've gained 9 life this turn. So Valgavoth comes back as well from the Mozio trigger. And then you have Undying Malice to protect. And then you have another Reanimate to, like, get them back if need be. That was a fucking sick line. That was cool as hell. Okay. I don't know if I'm big on, like, sack get a bunch of black mana. I think this one's good. I think Xeris competes too hard at 3 mana value for a commander. And so I would like to replace that one with something. The question is what? Throw Parasite is a 1 mana with Extort. I just don't think 1 mana with Extort's that good. What if some black just gains like a stupid amount of life? You could do some gifted Aetherborn stuff. Gifted Aetherborn. Blah, 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 blah. Leech Gauntlet's fun to put on, like, reanimate targets. Maybe Noxious Gearhulk's too expensive at 6 mana, although it's a really good thing to flicker. What colors are we in? We're mono black. Dink, dink. Target player is us. We mill 2. Woohoo! Carrion Feeder, let's go. 1, 2, 3. Commander, swing this 2-drop. Get back Carrion Feeder. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh man, we've been curving like a god. Honestly, here though, I just pass after playing Ripples. 2, 3. Okay, mill 3 lands. I don't think I want any of those. 1, 2, 3. Veto. Attack with Desperate Bloodseeker. Dies, but you've gained 2 life this turn, so it comes back. Mill 2. Cool. Next turn. Swamp. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gray Merchant of Asphodel. Drain you for a bunch. Sack to Flare of Malice. Attack. End step. Return Gray Merchant of Asphodel. Drain you for a bunch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then plus another. It'd be 21 to a player because you have veto. Do we already have Enduring whatever the fuck? No, we don't. Enduring Tenacity is the name of the black Glimmer from Dustborn. Whenever you gain life, target opponent loses that much life. It's just another veto. But if you saw this one in half, you get 3. Because the first one comes back from the graveyard to the battlefield. And then the other 2 are token copies of it. So you can have 3 of these in play at once, which is really funny. That's something I do all the time in IRA, First of Lochthwaiten. I think Tivash is just a little too slow. He's funny as hell, but God, just it's such a bad card, sadly. Okay, I think it's about good to go, though. Pretty happy with how this deck looks as it is. So once again, sideboard cards, these are more pricey cards that you don't necessarily have to buy, but they are cards that would be very good in your deck. I would cut Swamp, and then this one, probably one of your shittier top-end cards. Probably something, like, not Noxious, though. It's probably Lily for Overlord of the Baelmerk. But yeah. Shieldred the Apocalypse. Shieldred would be good. I don't think it's needed, though. That's the major caveat. I don't think you need that card for this deck to do what it's doing. But these 3, it's closer to need than not. But like, also, you don't need to spend that much money on these cards. Like, the upgrades we did to the main deck are all that you need. Okay, anyway. Thank you for getting a deck review. I think you're set. All right, now we're looking at Stiltskin. Let me make sure I haven't already duplicated this. Okay, I have not. So yes, do we have Luke here with us? Yep, I'm Luke. Happy to hear. All right, let's do it. Use Stiltskin to give away lands, token/ETB creatures, and symmetrical effects. This will help curry favor and allow me to benefit from catch-up mechanics like Beza and Claim Jumper. That's fun. So it's white catch-up. Then once opponents start dying, I get my lands back and maybe a few other things start putting me ahead. I like to keep the deck under $150, and I don't really want to run any bad gift cards like Transcendence. Understood. No bad gifts. Mostly struggling with consistency and finishing out the game. I added some blink cards to get some value out of ETB creatures and return cards I own under my control, as well as landfall cards that can be fueled by White's catch-up style ramp. Okay, so we have Path. Do we have Winds? We don't have Winds of Abandon. So Winds of Abandon is, in my opinion, just non-negotiable. Because it's 2 mana for a Path at sorcery speed. But you can also overload it, get rid of all their blockers, and kill them with a board you have. Okay, I'm a little scared because Moxfield's being a bit slow. So hopefully Moxfield doesn't explode. Okay, next question. We do not. So we need Archivist of Ogma. Archivist of Ogma says whenever an opponent shuffles their library, you gain 1 life and draw a card. And so when you hit them with a Path, you gain a life and draw a card. That's pretty good. I like being able to enable this. There's also the other one, Deep Gnome. Deep Gnome Terramancer. Whenever land enters under an opponent's control and it was not played, you can tutor for a land. So we have Demolition Field. I would like you to also run Field of Ruin. Because Field of Ruin forces the search to happen. And then Archivist of Ogma triggers for each opponent. So you do ramp all of your opponents. But with Archivist of Ogma, you gain a billion life. Shattered Angel would be funny here. Yeah, I think I like it more than Windborne Muse, but we'll come around to that. I don't like Keeper of the Accord. I think Keeper really does suck. Even in this deck where you're giving away lands and stuff, I think Keeper is just awful. Are we eroding? We should be on a road if we're not already. Yeah, Road should be in the deck. Erode's just another path to exile, but it can destroy Planeswalkers. Thoughts on cloning Archon of Valor to reach every turn with Reanimate effects and Bramble Sovereign? No, that's a cool idea. I like that idea. Personally, I think I would just I'd just like run a Bant deck where you can like Rite of Replication it or whatever, but that works. Okay, so you can also do Springheart and Tuca bullshit. Okay, I'm just really not in on Ghostly or Windborne. Are you attached to Approach of the Second Sun? There's some gamers who just love this card to death, and I don't want to touch it in that case. But if you're running this because they're like, I have no other way of winning the game, I need help, please send help, I don't want to run this, then we don't have to run this, by the way. I also really don't like Norn Xanax. Coveted Jewels seems a little bit scary. Oops. No, I have no attachment. Okay, so I'm going to start by cutting it. Just because it doesn't feel like on theme. I don't like Temple Bell more than I like Lauren. Victory Chimes is cute enough where you can like donate mana. I don't like Halo Fountain either. That just seems like a desperation play. Why did it log me out of Moxfield? What the fuck? Moxfield's tripping right now. Thank you, for reviewing my deck. No problem. Thank you for getting a deck review. Okay, legitimately, I think Moxfield just blew up. Because I'm unable to log into my account. Which does throw a wrench in the plans. Gotta admit. Luckily, oh no, we're not on the last one. Because if there's no Moxfield, there's no stream. Like, legitimately, I'm unable to do anything about this. Moxfield working for me? Weird. I don't... Why did it log me out of my Moxfield? Okay, weird. I'm logged in when I made a new tab. Okay. I don't know what the fuck happened there. Simply go to Architect. I refuse, but thank you. So, I see we have Landfall Make Token. Oh, white creatures gain Planeswalk. Oh, that's so funny. I wish this card was good. Fuck, I'm so mad. This card sucks so bad, dude. I'm so sorry I'm cutting it. Legitimately, I understand why you're running it. It's hilarious. It's awful. It's so bad. You said no bad gifts. I'm cutting 9 lives. Okay, I don't like Stroking. I don't like Generous Gift. Dog, what is up with Moxfield today? Like, why are we running, like, Generous Gift or, like, in Stroke of Midnight? What's happening? Let me cut cards from decks, please. Error loading deck. No, here it is. Okay, there we go. Weird. Oh, my God. I like Oblation because it gives a gift. So... we are already running a road, Path to Exile. Sword, like, I don't think we should be running swords, to be fair. Flicker of Fate. Okay, that returns it under your control. I think I would rather you be on Touch the Spirit Realm. Dude, is this going to be all stream? Touch the Spirit Realm is just that, but... creature or enchantment, but this is creature or artifact. And this is also just an Oblivion Ring. For when you need to remove something. Why no swords? We're already running a road. We're already running path. We're already running Parting Gust, Oblation, and Winds of Abandon. We already have a ton of cheap interaction. Where's the room for Swords? Swords is a great card. Swords awesome. These have more synergy and are removal spells that are cheaper. Is why no Swords. Swords isn't an auto include. Swords is a great card. Does it have synergy? No, it's not really. You own. That's cool. Eldrazi Displacer. We have Shefet Dune, Sand Scout. We don't have Arid Archway. That's a throw. We should be on Arid Archway if we're on the desert package. Okay. So we have Felidar Retreat. Happy to see it. Oh, Landfall. Oh, counter each. Nope. Don't like Nils. You have just so many of these effects that are like, don't attack me. And it's just like, you could just be removing the creatures that are attacking you. Low key. I thought we cut that. Archaeomancer map. I guess, but it's slow. This is also slow. So we have all this rampant stuff. We could just be running big fucking things. We have a Maria too. Yeah, what if we just did the like big white? I'd like to keep the deck under $150. So big white cards that, so like Sarah's Emissary is a perfect example of a card. It's 7 mana. You can choose creature, and then creatures attacking you don't do anything. And also, Sarah's Emissary is a gameplay object that beats them to death. So you're not only fogging everything forever, but you are also beating them to death. That's interesting to me. You could do like Mother of Runes. Sejiri Shelter, I think, comes to mind as a card I kind of want. Shelter. Sejiri Shelter, right? It's a land. It's a protection spell for your Sarah's Emissary. Hooray. Iona. Iona would be so good in this deck. It would make me smile. I don't know if I like Howling Mine. I don't like decks that, like, without any control, give shit away. I think you need to have some amount of control about what you're giving away. Weathermaker. This is so slow. What, like, fun landfall cards are there that just, like, kill people? Because it's like Felidar Retreat I like in this deck. Emiri Angel I like in this deck. Retreat to Emeria. But we're not having a lot of lands enter at once, are we? Emeria Shepherd. What's other big white cards that are cheap that kill people? Yeah, big white creatures. Zatalpa. Zatalpa. No, legitimately Zatalpa. Maybe do Odric. Wrong one. Because bare minimum, you're getting lifelink. Flying. Vig. 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 A lot of flying. Flying. What are some good keyword... Like, are we okay with doing keywords? The Chroma with partner could be funny. Jacked Rabbit. Because they do like how wide this goes very easily. The Myriad Angels. Ooh, Battle Angels of Tears too expensive. We're trying to keep the deck under $150. I know this fits into the keywords, but we already have Lifelink and Vigilance is kind of middling, and so Flying's the only thing I really care about getting consistently off that card. I know that's normally a very big keyword inclusion, but I do like Archon. But it's not correct for the vibe. Even Interrupter protects stuff. That's pretty cool. Even Mind Sensor works with the erodes and stuff. Right, so I think Aven Mind Sensor is the answer here, because this works with all the erodes and shit that you're running. Silverwing Squadron. Flying Vigilance. Parent toughness equal number of creatures you control. When this creature attacks, create a number of knights with Vigilance equal number of opponents you have. I don't hate it. That's a pretty good option. What if we did like melee commander? If you control your commander, creatures you control have melee. Pariah. Right, we can get a couple indestructible bitches in here. And we already have an indestructible bitch with Zatalpa. So if you ever have Zatalpa out, you can Pariah that bitch. Sarah's Emissary, naming creature. Then you just don't have to worry about it, I guess. Do we have other indestructible? Not really. Indestructible. Type creature. Aniok Strike Leader is really strong for this token deck. Wait, because you go turn 1 Stiltskin, turn 2 this, someone's going to be open, you hit them, and then make another 1/1. Holy fuck. Oh my god, this is turn 2 Adeline with Stiltskin. Wait, your tokens. Oh, Darksteel Mutation's already in? Darksteel Mutation does make a thing indestructible, and then you attach Pariah to it. Right, Pariah's just a removal spell that also works with Darksteel. Okay, hang on. So I do want to add, I'll add a couple options soon. Avacyn's a good indestructible lady, but she's expensive in terms of money. Got to meld Brizella. We don't got to meld Brizella. This is not a Brizella deck. Okay, I'm unimpressed with the indestructible pickings here. Do we have Moonshaker Cavalry? Moonshaker I think is too expensive. And plus, like, I think it kind of detracts from the fun keyword stuff. Okay, Kabir Takedown in. I'm not adding Moonshaker due to price. I'm adding Moonshaker because it's lame. Or vice versa, I'm not adding it. Phyrexian Vindicator? Yeah, I think it's Phyrexian Vindicator. Right, 4 mana. It's a 5/5 white flying creature. And then when you attach Pariah to it, people can't attack you. I don't think I would keep this hand. I'm going to cut a deal. That should be... We already have Secret Rendezvous. Do we have Joined Researchers? We do not have Joined Researchers. That is your next card. At the beginning of each end step, if an opponent has more cards in hand than you, they will. You prepare this, and then it's a Secret Rendezvous. This is better than cut a deal because you can use it politically. You target a player. You don't give everyone a card indiscriminately. All right, now let's play test. Two lands is dangerous, but I'd keep. And we miss. I added lands to the deck. I figured we'd hit our third. We have 40 lands now. It was such a nothing rare. It's a 2/2 with first strike. That's like C tier. This is a 2-lander you can keep though. I guess you could have still skinned turn one. And then here you go. Knight of the White Orchid, and you're behind on land, so you always tutor here because you did bounce land stuff. Okay. You should maybe be running Idyllic Range, but that's literally splitting hairs. Okay. Next turn. Ugh. Okay, tell you what. I'm having a vision. Moonblessed Cleric out. Teleportation Circle out. Build a Helvite School. Restoration of a Aganjo out. Okay, so we made some room. Here's my thoughts. Out Plains. In Windswept Heath. Or not Windswept Heath. Windbrisk Heights. So Windbrisk Heights in. And then we put in Collector Cage. And then we put in Doll Maker's Shop. The Angel, Starfield, Shepherd. Oh, but don't run 1-drops. O-tag less than MB. What is it? Cheaper than MB, thank you. I forgot what it was called. Not O. O-tag. Aha. Because I want to find a couple more things we can kind of cheat. Maybe just do Overlord. All Fate Stalkers can reflicker creatures and is also no ring. Okay, that's something. All right. So the joke here is we already have Felia. Felia is able to reset Collector's Cage. Collector's Cage is a hideaway card that rewards you for having a wide board. This deck makes a wide board. Also, we have Windbrisk Kites, which rewards you for having a wide board. These also both cheat the cost of things. We have a bunch of huge fucks up here. And also, we have a bunch of things that are cheap early, right? This makes tokens early. But then late game wins. And then that's what this card lets you do. Honestly, what if we're going to Kindi Stampede? Right, this is an MDFC that's an overrun. Okay, great. Mirror Entity? Why? What about what I just said makes you think Mirror Entity? Turn 1, Stilt Skin. Turn 2, Join Researchers. Turn 3, Sand Scout, Arid Archway, which puts us up a land, or up a mana, but back a land. Plains. Next turn, Demolition Field. We have 5 mana. So you can cast Eldrazi Displacer, pass, Deep Gnome Terramancer on end step. Next turn, Field of Ruin draw. 1 Dink, and then you get 2 planes. Each opponent gets 1. Oh, so then in that case, I guess you do activate Demolition Field instead. But you get 2 planes, each opponent gets 1. Or target opponent gets 1, whichever one you blew up a land from. Because Deep Gnome. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I guess you Secret Rendezvous someone. And then you can Path to Exile or an opponent's thing on their turn. And then you get another Deep Gnome Terramancer trigger. And this turn, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Zatalpa. Great. Begin the beatdown, especially since we just drew Winds of Abandon. Yeah, no, if we had like Audric in this situation, it'd be fucking over. So I think instead of Recruiter here, I'm actually like low-key a little bit more interested in running Sariemma. So the Sariemma is like a 3-mana permanent object that you can give away with Ziltskin because it's just like low-key not that good to have in play. But you can get Felia with it still and do Felia loops. But you can also get Lauren. You can also get Beza. You can also get Audric as a finisher or Zatalpa as a finisher, which is way better than I think what the other one was doing for you. Recruiter's still good. I just think this is doing this job better, right? We go wide and you're talking about Menace Sinks before? I guess. Okay. Okay, this hand's insane. Nice fetch land, dude. Here's Aven Mind Sensor and Archivist of Ogma. You search the top 4 and miss, and I draw a card and gain a life. Dink. I'd like to create a samurai with double strike. Plains. Erode your creature. You only search the top 4 for a basic land card, and I draw a card and gain a life. And then I'll give another target permanent. I'll give you Archivist of Ogma. Here we go. And then I'll flicker it. And I also draw a card. Sariemma is also Pariah synergy in a niche scenario. I guess. Very niche scenario. I mean, if you want to be honest, Oblation is definitely just worse than Thraben Charm in this deck. I do want to make room for Thraben Charm some way. I think it might be Loyal Warhound out. It's just your worst version of that effect. And Thraben Charm in. Because Thraben Charm is just such insane removal. Is Airbender Ascension in this? I could see the ask for it. Amaria's Call. Amaria's Call is a very good shout out. Amaria's Call gives you angels with flying and Bidge. Just with flying. Okay, but that still works well with Odric. And then also gives all of your whole board indestructible. And then it's also something you can cheat off Windburst Kites or Collector's Cage. Does Ogma trigger with Aven Mind Sensor? Yes, it does. So, okay, read what Aven Mind Sensor is saying. Instead of searching your library, you search the top 4 cards of that library instead. You are still searching your library, right? This doesn't replace it with looking at the top 4. You're searching the top 4, which is still searching a library. It's not the same as looking at the top 4 and putting one in your hand. It's different. Yeah, it's different. It's not the same. But the answer is yes. Ogma triggers with Aven Mind Sensor. Anti-Venom Skew with Pariah? Yeah, but like I feel so bad about adding Marvel cards to decks. I just hate Marvel cards so much. But it works well with the bounce land to discard a card and then you can reanimate later. Well, I guess all your bounce lands are colorless, so not really. We just have so much colorless. 5 white is so much. Like at least Phyrexian Vindicator's 4. Flashing Mind Sensor is fast to fetch. Oh, I love it. I love it. Okay, this is really keepable. Drop, Plains, Stiltskin. Next turn. Plains. Next turn. Mikokoro. Pass. Aven Mind Sensor flashed out. Plains. You could get the Sariema here. I think I'll just scry 2. Top, bottom. I do want to keep the Deep Gnome. Okay, you can then give away the Charming Prince, draw a card. Next turn. This turn you go Makindi Stampede. And then you go 1-2 Deep Gnome Terramancer. And then you erode your creature. You only search the top 4, and then I get a basic. Oh wait, no, but you need it to be in play. I thought this was Archivist of Ogma, Loki. Okay, by the way, you erode your creature. The thing we gave you, in fact. Does it say your owner? It's controller. Bummer. But anyway. Due to the monocolored player. Shephet Dune. 7 mana. 1, 2, 3. The Sariema. Go get Zetalpa. 1, 2, 3. Secret Rendezvous. Soul Ring. Give away the Sariema. Plains. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. Zetalpa. 1, 2. Flump. Love you, Zetalpa. Silvering Squadron, blow up your creature, blow up your artifact or enchantment. Veli is insane. Because here, well, you can activate Dink after attacking, put counters on everything, and then you flash in Felia. Boop. And then this turn you flicker your own Sariema that's across the board. You get like Odric, and then you can start winning. Because, like, this is a bracket 2 deck, so, like, I'm not really concerned about the speed of all that, but, like, this deck is capable of doing fast things. Werewolf's Bodyguard, yeah, that is a good shout-out. It's probably better than All Fate Stalker. Just because of the flash. But you can use the other one twice. Okay, so no, actually, I do like All Fate Stalker more. Because, like, what happens when you All Fate Stalker and then gift it with Stiltskin? Does it go into your Warp Zone? From their side of the board? What happened? By the way, thank you, Nilantiv, for the tier 1. How do you feel about polymorph decks? I like them. They're cool. I believe so. So that's cool. So I do think I like All Fate Stalker a little more. Maybe Sword of Hearth and Home's too slow. Although this lets you except one target creature you own. Yeah, no, that's sick as fuck. Maybe Elspeth. Orbis from Exile. Exile is controlled by the owner. Okay. That makes sense to me. Are there any other big fucks I should be privy to? Homeward Path. Homeward Path's too expensive. I don't think I like Discerning Financier all that much, by the way. I think it's a little too slow. Any other warp cards were exploding? Not in white. Not in mono white. No way. Maybe do Flicker Wisp. Because Flicker Wisp, like Felia, can reset the cage. And it can reset a land. So it can reset Windbreast Kites as well. Whenever you commit a crime, put a loot counter on this artifact. You always commit a crime with your commander. Flicker Wisp was also owned instead of control. Remove another target permanent from the game under its owner's control. Yeah, just works so well. Exalted Sunborn, I guess. It's not bad. But it's also too expensive. What about like a good token generator? You could run just like Reverent Hoplite. Right? Just enter, make creatures equal to devotion to white, attack with Felia, flicker it, do it again. And then you have all these creatures that suddenly get McKindy Stampeded or get Dollhoused or get etc. And we have like Phyrexian, like we have a bunch of white pips. I'm going to put a Nykthos in the sideboard. You should consider getting one of these someday, but not immediately. You don't really need it now, but it would be a very good upgrade. I don't think you keep this. You do keep this, though. It's a little risky if you don't see another land. You kind of just explode. And knowing my fucking streamer luck. Yep, we're never going to see another land, are we? Awesome. Awesome. Dink. Dink, 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 dink. Dink, dink. Dink, dink, dink. Skyclave Apparition, Yo Thang. Then you do 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. I do own a Nykthos. You already have it? Because if so, jam this shit immediately into your main deck. Probably over Mikakoro. Much as I do like Mikakoro. It's just like I don't want my Planescout to get too low because we have a Maria. Unkeepable. Keepable. Okay, so drop. Plains, Stiltskin. Sajiri Shelter. Stand Scout. Arid Archway to go up a land, but not up a thingy. Plains. Just erode your thing. It'd be nice to do with Aven Mind Sensor in play, but you don't need to. Overlord. Get 2 moths. 2/2/1 insects, please. Flicker of Fate or enchantment. Give away a token, draw a card. Touch the Spirit Realm, our idiot that makes tokens. I mean, here you're just on the beatdown. Shoutouts Grave Titan. Nice Demonic Tutor. Ooh. So that felt pretty good. Weathered Wayfarer is cool in this deck. Do we really need to run 1-drops when our commander 1-drop? You know what I mean? That's what I'm like kind of sad about. But Weathered Wayfarer would be pretty cool to get Windbrisk Kites, to get Collector's Cage. Like, imagine if we found Collector's Cage that game and you spin it a fucking, like, something stupid, like a McKindy Stampede. Like, everyone dies. Or Nykthos. Yeah. I think you cut a Maria now. And maybe even a Maria Shepherd. And then you go, Weathered Wayfarer. Because, okay, hang on. But the curve is Weathered Wayfarer is turn 1 if you have it in your opening hand. Then turn 2, you go activate Weathered Wayfarer, get a land, and then you play a land, and then you Stilt Skin. So that's how that would go. Okay. That works out pretty well. Okay, maybe we just keep the Maria Shepherd then. Although we don't really fill up the graveyard all that well. Starfield Shepherd also maybe. Point to the other 1-drops we're tutoring for. It's like, it's exactly Weathered Wayfarer. I'm not a big fan of Starfield Shepherd here. This is not a Starfield Shepherd deck. I know you think Felia, Flicker Wisp, like we have everything, but it's like, no, I'm just not. Like, we could run more 1-drops, but that kind of also conflicts with the Collector's Cage stuff. I'm going to do Delivery Moogle. Delivery Moogle tutors for a 2-drop artifact with mana value 2 or less. So you get Collector's Cage, and then you can start cheating, which is kind of fun on like turn 5. I think that's worth it. Discard. Okay, draw. And it also fits the theme. Haha, Moogle. Okay, great. Plains. Next turn. Plains. Oh, turn 1, you go with that. Turn 2, you do Tenuous Truce. You draw a card on their end step. Okay, next turn. Plains. Oh, you don't do Plains yet. 1, 2, Sand Scout. Arid Archway. This Song and Dance. Okay, Arid Archway, bounce land, dink, play land for turn. Next turn. Sky Hunter Strike Force. That is pretty good. I'm a fan of all that. So let's do that. And then you swing, you swing. Hooray. Ooh, whoops. Battle of Hellvault. Exile this for you, and then you exile 1 thing from each opponent. Field of Ruin. 2 through 4. Dink. Oh, they just enter on tap. Dog. Cool. Here's Avacyn. Like, this is doing a lot. I'm enjoying this. Is your music thing bug? No. What is currently right now is Sea Ghost. Okay. I'm gonna just I've never fucking found it, but I'm just gonna tutor it to my hand really quick, just to show you how broken Collector's Cage is. drop. Plains. Moogle. Flash in Charming Prince, or don't flash in Aven Mind Sensor is what I'm thinking. And then this turn you go 1, 2, Collector's Cage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Phyrexian Vindicator under Collector's Cage. And then, oh, we have a tap land. That is a little dumb, but Scry 2. Bottom. Wait, when did this Plains get in my hand? Oh, because I bounced it to my hand. Duh, fucking idiot. Get his Delivery Moogle right on time when we already have a good 2-mana artifact. I'm really unlucky. Anyway, here's Phyrexian Vindicator on turn 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Delivery Moogle, type artifact. Okay, maybe a Delivery Moogle isn't it. Maybe you just like draw the Collector's Cage sometime and are happy about it. Okay. In which case, let's get another land in here. Probably just Plains. Sure. Unkeepable. Super keepable. Once again, I just kind of want to show off the Collector's Cage stuff. Okay, so turn 1. Tap land. Next turn. Plains. Collector's Cage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's do Claim Jumper. Next turn. Okay, Sand Scout. We don't get Eldritch Archway, we get Sheffet Dunes. Then you go Plains, Stiltskin. Next turn. So here you can go Arid Archway, Sheffet Dunes back to hand, Surveil 1, Graveyard Purge Protection, and then you go that oh wait, no, because we played that from hand. We had to tap this for white first, so we tapped that for white. 2, 3, Flicker Wisp, target Collector's Cage. In response, tap 1, activate Collector's Cage. We can Claim Jumper once, probably, because there's probably a green player. Because we Collector's Cage onto Flicker Wisp. It's now a 4/2 flyer. And so we get to free cast the Claim Jumper from underneath. And then the Flicker Wisp flickers the Collector's Cage. And then end step, it returns, and we do the top 5 again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then there's Amaria Shepherd, which we can then cheat into play this turn. So Sheffet Dunes is land for turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here's Phyrexian Vindicator. And then you go 1, tap Collector's Cage, put a counter on Phyrexian Vindicator. Here's Amaria Shepherd. And then you do 2. Here's Tenuous Truce on you. Spending another blink on it? Just blink the thing you actually want to blink to begin with? No? Okay, it's non-creature. What's happening? Why are you confused and scared? Why especially Flicker Wisp? It hits anything. You can... Flicker Wisp works with Overlord of the Mistborns that you've impendinged. So this is an enchantment. You can flicker it. It comes back. It works with the Sariema to flicker it to get another legend. It works by targeting an opponent's gameplay object over there and giving it back to us because you gave it away with Stiltskin. You can flicker the Eternal Wanderer to use her -4 again, even though you've used it last turn. You can flicker Windbrisk Kites to reset it. You can flicker Collector's Cage to reset it. You can flicker an opponent's token to get rid of it permanently. You can flicker opponent's open blue mana to get rid of a counterspell and then cast a Purge Protection or whatever. Or like a Dollmaker Shop to kill them if you have like 9 mana, which is not hard in this deck. There's a lot of reasons to be running Flicker Wisp. Flicker Wisp is just a good card. If you're doubting Flicker Wisp, you're just not correct. I'm sorry. Is it worse than Velia? Yes, but you can't run 2 Feli in a deck. So. Okay, great. I think it's about ready to go. I'll pass this along to you. So we went a little bit more token aggro-y with it, but we have a little bit more of like a mana plan using those tokens. In fact, actually, the more I think about it, I'm going to cut Silverwing Squadron. I'm gonna give you a Wand of the World Soul. I was like, wait, why were we at 190? It's because we had to Nykthos. Nykthos is a $50 land, so this is actually 150 like you requested. I panicked for a moment. I'm like, wait, we went way over budget somewhere. But Wand of the World Soul gives your next spell Convoke. So if you have a wide board, which you will have, because you go turn 1 Stiltskin into turn 2 Aniak Strike Leader, you attack with your commander, and then you make another 1/1. Right? That's tapped and attacking for each opponent. On turn 2, so likely only one of them is going to get blocked. So that's a board of 4 things. Turn 3, you go Wand of the World Soul. Turn 4, you can start casting Zatalpa with that curve. Also, you can kind of get close to it with Jackrabbit as well. And then the tokens are good because you can give tokens to opponents. You don't really mourn a token when you pass it along. So, great. Yeah, this is a pretty fun angle to get aggressive with it and kill people. I've just never seen that use case is all. I recommend playing Modern, where that use case was actually kind of meta playable for a while. Now people only play Felly and Ephemerate and stuff, but there's a second there where Flickerwisp was seeing play for the reason that it could target anything. All right, moving on. We have Captain America from Ryan, a.k.a. Oh, like, this is like actual Captain America. Okay, my fault. I thought this was a reskin. Sorry, I do want my cards readable. Unattached equipment from Captain America deals damage equal to equipment to 1, 2, and 3 targets. Okay. Catch. At the beginning of your combat your turn, attach up to 1 equipment you control to Captain America. Okay, I'm noticing that we do not have a lot of expensive equipment. Okay, we have a couple expensive equipment. I thought people only played Modern Horizon cards in Modern now. No. I mean, here's blue-white. Let's count the Modern Horizon cards. 3. 4, 5. You can kind of count Lord of the Rings as Modern Horizons, so that's 6. Do we want to count reprints? I guess. 10? 14? 15? I guess 18 with Counterspell. The sideboard gets a little bit more Modern Horizons-y with it, but 18 main deck. Anyway, sorry. Sidetrack done. Captain America. This is my idea for Captain America First Avenger lists. I have not ordered most of these cards, trying to make it the best I can before I spend money on it. Game plan is to attach various equipments to Captain America and win with commander damage or his throw ability. I was aiming for a high bracket 3 deck. I don't want us to be able to stomp the table, but I want to be able to have something functional that can compete and win. I also don't want to fizzle and hope to have a chance of winning in the mid to late game. Okay. No expensive mana rocks, mana vault. Okay, that's fine. I'm open to adding or removing cards including the 3 game changers that including the 3 game changers I've selected. Okay. There are 3 things that I was hoping to improve. Rampant lands. Okay, yeah, you're running too few. Interaction, card draw. Okay, we can do all this. So my first thought is combat damage to an opponent. If that was for all damage, I'd be a little bit interested. I guess I would go infinite. Wait. But you know what I mean. Reality Chip I'm not a big fan of. Holy fuck. I like Akiri. I like Arden. We kind of already have that on cap. I think I would kind of just put one big fuck on cap and just like throw it. You know what I mean? But we already have Colossus Hammer too. Yeah, like I'm not really concerned about free equipping my equipment. Same thing with Zerda. I'm not really too afraid about equipping my equipment. Flying in Haste, that makes sense to me. Seal Shaper's Gift. Open the Armory. Chandra's Ignition. The Aether Spark. So we have Pure Steel. We have Mom and Esper Sentinel. So what if we did Starfield Shepherd? This shores up the land issue a little bit because this can get a land for 2 mana. but also it's able to get Mom or Esper Sentinel, which can protect Cap, which is pretty important. What is some big fuck equipment that just like kill people? Embercleave. Embercleave should be in. It gives double strike and trample and +1/+1, and then it's a 6-mana thing that you can throw with the Captain America. Genji Glove, yeah, Genji Glove is OP broken. Not really, but you know, it does a lot if you can free equip it. I don't like Sword of Hearth and Home all that much here. Wealth and Power seems a little bit the sort of WAP, as some people say. Grafted Exoskeleton, you're just going to commander damage people. I believe in you. Okay. Alright, so we have 4 slots now. I don't really like Sand Scout when I normally would, just because Sand Scout is a 3-mana play, right? Because you go land drop on turn 1, land drop on turn 2, 2-drop, and then turn 3, you're now behind on lands compared to the first X players. So then you tap Sand Scout. Sand Scout gets Air which bounce back to hand, and then you play your land drop for turn. So it's a turn 3 play, which is also Captain America's a turn 3 play. Let's do Giver of Runes, which is a great protection card. Selfless Spirit. Since the Voltron characters, I wanted, various things to protect Cap. So this is me adding things to protect Cap. So Selfless Spirit, and then you have Mother. Then you have the Starfield Shepherd that can go and get Mother Giver. Okay, I don't like Forge Anew is interesting because it does cheat Colossus Hammer. Hexbreak Wallbreaker. Sure, that seems fun. So yeah, just more big artifacts or big equipment. I don't like Gift. And I don't like Path. Swords is great. I just think we're tapping out a lot during our turn. And once again, interaction is worthless unless you can hold it up. Them's the rules. So I think we're going to go with Stubborn Denial. Right, counter target non-creature spell unless its controller pays 1. Axgard Armory, which gets a aura and equipment from your library. So I want to run Pariah as the aura. It's removal, but also you can lock opponents out if you ever give Cap Indestructible, which you can with Mithril Coat. Okay, let's try this out. How do you make your deck review? You can either go through the coffee, which is $50, but that guarantees you for the next Tuesday or Sunday stream that we have, whichever slot you choose. But you can also just watch for long enough to get 45,000 channel points, and then you can turn those channel points into a free deck review on the free deck review streams. I don't like Command Beacon. Our commander's 3 mana. And colorless lands cost a lot. Inventor's Fair I like worse than Academy Ruin I'm a little tempted by, but I think I'm going to cut it. I don't think we'd be running all this. I like Think About Nexus, though. Think About Nexus can stay. That's going to be our other colorless utility land. But we need to be very picky and choosy about what colorless utility lands we run. So let's do Sundering Eruption. OTAG Filterland. Set Shadowmoor. Mystic Gate. And then set OTAG Filterland ID2. Cascade Bluffs. Rugged Prairie. Alright, let's try this out. But not keep. I'd keep this though. Draw, Thundering Falls, Serval 1. Genji Glove. Top. Next turn. Island. 1, 2. Talisman of Progress. Next turn. Rogren. White, blue, red. Here's Cap. And if you untap with Cap. Yay, Genji Glove. Okay, beginning combat. Equip Genji Glove. It has double strike. So you swing. Hit you for 8. You get an extra combat. We hit you for 8. Like, Cap gets blown up. Fair. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dink. 1, 2, 3. Sunforger. Next turn. Cascade Bluffs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Captain America. 1, 2. Or 1, 2, 3. Sunforger. Beginning of combat. Attach Genji Glove. This is now a flying, haste, +4/+0, double strike with additional combat phase. On turn 6. You're killing people. Someone dies. I see where we have the Grand Abolisher now. Am I misremembering? It's 45,000, not 4,500. I only just hit 1,500 after 3 to 4 hours of watching. So, yeah, it's a lot. But I've had people already claim 5 free deck reviews. Chat, you can do it. All right, it's not going down. If anything, it's gonna go up. So, yes, it's 45K. That number's not changing. But I think it's like 3 months of watching the streams, which is just showing up every Tuesday and Sunday and watching them. Yeah, it's about to be. It's supposed to be the equivalent of $50 a viewing. Of which it's not. It's like you're giving me a couple pennies. How long to earn 1K channel points Twitch? There's a calculator for it. Whoa. Target points. 45,000. Average minutes watched per day. If you watch the streams from start to finish, like when I ping the Discord, it's about 4, maybe 5 hours per stream. So let's do average minutes of watch time per day. It'd be 60 times 5. Let's just go conservative and say it's 25. Oh, wait, no, it's 250 minutes watch per day. Not subscribe, base multiplier. Okay, calculate. It would take you 50 days of watching the stream, which is not that bad. I have someone in YouTube chat telling me I look like Corpse Grinder. I don't think my neck's that wide, is it? Corpse Grinder got a thick neck. And like long straight hair. I do have long straight hair. You do got me there. Yeah, 50 days of 250 minutes a day. But this is you not clicking the treasure chest. Like, it's... I don't know. It's not changing. Sorry. Peace and love. Windswept Teeth. Type planes. I'll just fix my mana. Dink, dink. Arena of Glory. So you can go... Okay, we have 2 red for haste. 1... No, this doesn't work. Bomber. Stoneforge. And Robostars. Get Colossus Hammer. Next turn. This turn, 2 red for haste, filter one of the red for haste into blue-red, white, Captain America, but we missed our land drop, which is so fucking sad, because otherwise we'd be able to Colossus Hammer this turn with haste. Fuck! I'm so mad we missed our land drop. I'm going to take Boots out. We have enough haste. Trailblazer's Boots is also just a little bit bad for rate when compared to Brotherhood Regalia and etc. Okay, so we got 2 slots left. So let's do Sundering Era. I've already added this. Is MDFC type land ID enter. Yeah, doubles power. Okay, yeah. Legion Leadership. Legion Leadership's pretty good. And then you can do a Sajiri Shelter. Right, protect Cap from a color of your choice until end of turn. Okay, great. Now we're up to 40 lands, which is really, really good. And it's kind of like 40 and a half because you have Starfield Shepherd. That's considered for planes. Play test. This card. I'm tenuous to keep this hand with 2 blue cards, but no blue land. Even though it has Soul Ring. Okay, I keep this, though. So drop Command Tower Giver. Next turn, land, get Meticulous Archive. Survey 1, Graveyard Sudden Eruption. Next turn, Sea of Clouds. Blue, white, red, Cap. And then you can protect Cap with the Giver here. Adakar Waste, 1, 2, 3, 4. The Aether Spark plus the Aether Spark and attach it to Cap. You put a counter on him. Okay, move to combat, swing Cap. Cap does 5 damage. We get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 counters. Yeah, deals combat damage period during your turn. Okay, great. Next turn we can protect Cap again. And then you go Plains, Steel Shaper's Gift. Minus the Aether Spark to 0 to get 10 mana of any color. Embercleave, cast it with the 10 mana of any one color because we choose red. And then you can equip for 3. So now Cap has double strike and trample and a +1/+1 counter on him. And then you swing with your double striking, trampling Cap. Okay. Looks pretty good. You can like pariah an opponent's creature, still hold up Swan Song. This is turn 5. Honestly, if we're struggling with card draw, we could run cards that are like when this hits a player, you draw a few cards. Like we already have Robo the Archmagi, but like what about we already have Buster Sword. But we could do like Mask of Memory. Draw 2, discard. That's a fine rate. If anything, I'm a little bit unimpressed with the talismans. Maybe Sunforger? I don't know. I always just hate having Sunforger in a deck. And it's just because it's an equipment. And then we just don't have like a lot of really good instants to go grab out with it. Okay, maybe Sword of War and Peace can go. It is just kind of a very weak sword. Okay, I think this is about good to go, though. I'm pretty impressed with how this has been playing out. The curves feel very nice and lean. The protection has gotten a lot better with the Stubborn Denial include and the extra Giver and the Mother, or and rather, excuse me, and the Starfield Shepherd to get the 1-drops. Yeah. All right, great. Maxfield. Bam. All right, great. YouTube, that does it for us. Thank you so much for joining, everyone. I have to